Sarah. Sarah. Alright, we are just gonna wait another 10 seconds. The timer was not exact to what Twitch was doing. We're just gonna wait for ads to end in 3, 2, 1. My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we're about to. Today, we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. But first, I would just like to ask how everybody's doing today, ask if anyone's got any plans for the weekend, and to go over some updates for the channel. So the first update, and it's actually what is currently being discussed in the chat right now. So, Thief has stolen the victory for the new Saturday stream game. Some people will be unhappy with this result. Some people will be unhappy with any result other than the game that they are wanting to see played. I would just ask everybody to be understanding. We have a very significant backlog of games that we are trying to work through in the stream. So, right now, the game you wanted to see played didn't win. But that doesn't mean you're not going to see the game you want to see played. It's just going to take some time. If I gotta be honest, quite frankly, Witcher and Thief should be technically tied because, yes, I allowed people to vote for multiple games in the poll, knowing that the true intent of the community would ultimately win out. So even if you did vote for multiple games, it would ultimately permit the game that most people wanted to see to win. We're not going to be doing that going forward. I have had a discussion with the moderators, and going forward, we are going to just do a single vote per person, per game. And that way, people actually have to, like, put some really significant thought into what they truly want to see played. But yes, Thief has won. And frankly, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting The Witcher to win because we have a new book coming out from Mr. Sapkowski, and I thought that the hype for that book would ultimately bring that to the forefront, but ultimately it did not. Ultimately, we are going to be playing Thief on Saturday. It is a relatively short game, so it shouldn't take too long to play through, and I have to wrestle with the idea of, you know, I don't know how often people actually want to be voting for these games and how often they want to be getting, you know, at everyone on Discord to vote for games. So if you guys have any input to that end, I would ask you to, maybe not in the live chat, but bring it up, you know, privately to me via direct message on Discord. And, you know, the more messages I have pointing one way or the other, that'll kind of educate my opinion and kind of how we move forward. What is the release date for the book? I am actually, my memory fails. I think it is next month. I think it's next month. This is something to be discussed, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. 100%. So, as I said, everybody who didn't see the game they wanted to win, let's just be respectful and accept the results, and then, you know, better luck next time for the game that you want to see played. Also, could do something, exactly, yeah, we could do kind of a one-off stream. You know, on the Witcher release day, you know, we could play Witcher 1, but I do want to play through the entirety of the game, so it's kind of, I don't know. Also, I'm going to be doing a shorter stream today. Normally this would be a 6-hour stream. I'm going to be reducing it to 4 hours. I am still not feeling 100%. If I'm honest, I've been running on fumes all week. I had to cancel the Monday stream. I took Monday and Tuesday off of work due to my cold symptoms as well as my fatigue. And at this point, it's mostly just fatigue. I can't sleep enough. This is, like, it's the kind of tired that sleep doesn't fix. I am just absolutely gassed out. So we're going to be doing 4 hours so that I'm physically able to stream. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I do. So in order to make me able to stream tomorrow, I need to run a shorter stream today. And we will probably run a shorter stream tomorrow as well, just so that I can have some time to just recuperate the energy I have lost due to this cold. I gotta tell you guys, I've not been as sick as I have been. I haven't been sick in 3 years. I haven't been sick since I got COVID. So it took something pretty major to break through my immune system, and yeah, it put me in the hurt locker, to say the least. Also, as a reminder to everyone, we are still doing a question of the day. So question of the day is pinned at the top of the chat. This one was submitted by the illustrious Razman in the chat. He is an amazing member of this community, and honestly, kind of showed up out of nowhere via the YouTube live streams, and I'm so glad that he found us. I'm so glad that he found this community. He attends both the YouTube and the Twitch live streams. He shows us love on YouTube, gives the stream likes, chats on the YouTube side so that the stream shows up to more viewers, which is absolutely brilliant. So much love to Razman. And in addition to that, he's incredibly active on Twitch. He's incredibly active in the Discord. So thank you, Razman, and thank you for this question of the day, which I thought was actually incredibly thought-provoking, at least as far as I'm concerned. So this question of the day is, what is a game you feel lost some of its magic due to an unnecessary addition in one of the sequel games? A mechanic, a story, a character. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a mechanic, a story, or a character, just something that caused one of your favorite games, one of your favorite franchises to lose its je ne sais quoi. My answer is Halo Infinite. That is the straw that broke the camel's back for me. And the reason being is Halo no longer feels like Halo. And what I mean by that is that they made an addition of a mechanic in Infinite that I thought was egregious. It actually physically upset me when I played the game. And that is the addition of a grapple mechanic. Not every, I shouldn't speak in an absolutism. A lot of first-person shooters that are being released in the modern day are copying a extremely successful franchise revival. And there was one mechanic that was introduced in one of the sequel games of that very successful franchise revival that has been making its way into many other first-person shooters that are either struggling to survive right now or looking for a new identity. In Halo Infinite, they added a grappling mechanic. That was a ripoff of Doom Eternal. Plain and simple. Doom Eternal was successful, Halo wanted to be successful, so they added the grapple mechanic. couple that with the fact that the story of Halo has been suffering since Halo 4, since Bungie handed over the reins to the Halo franchise to 343 Studios. It's to the point now where Halo has, for me, lost its magic. Definitely. I'd be interested as to what your thoughts are, so we're gonna take a look. Don't worry, I'm in a crappy mood too because some things that happened between. Oh, yep, yeah, no, that's all good. And Dragon, if you do have a short fuse moment, shall we say, I would just ask that, you know, you message me privately. I know that you're not going to take it out on the community. That's not your style, but if you need someone to chat with, I just ask that, you know, you reach out and, you know, I'll be there as I can. Because obviously we do have some distance between us. Dragon Age, ooh, yes. Dragon Age is another good one, but what is the specific mechanic or story, or like what is it about new Dragon Age that has caused it to lose its magic for you? I know that a lot of people are just like, well, I just don't like it anymore, which is fair. That's a fair answer, but I would ask that we dig a little bit deeper and we try not to speak in absolutisms. We try to be nuanced with our thought process. Mass Effect Andromeda, Dragon Age Veilguard are just crap. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, so if your reasons for disliking are political in nature, don't break the rules of the community, which is don't include politics, but I think I understand your meaning. With the games that you've mentioned, I think I understand what you mean. Rin, welcome in. Yeah, AC also just, Font Crimes, I'm not sure what you mean. AC also? With just 1 million collectibles? Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, wait, which previous... Oh, it's kind of low, Oh, kind of low-hanging fruit, but I'm gonna say the Assassin's Creed series. Ah, okay. Assassin's Creed. Gotcha. It's not something super serious. A friend of mine is just extreme. Oh, I see. I see. It's all good. Some people just need to, some people need to make realizations for themselves. I've had moments in my life where I've been like that too. All we can do as friends is make sure that we're there on the other side of it when stuff. Assassins, so Black Flag. Tim, welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day. I'm sorry if I'm a little slow today. I'm very fatigued. My cold is still not completely passed, so I'm pretty worn out. This is going to be a shorter stream than the normal 6 hours today. I had to get the stream in because I love you guys and I want to be here, but it's definitely I'm on fumes and I'm gonna be needing some energy from the community. Work was great today, actually. Work was not beating the crap out of me at all. Nice chill day. Just ran some pipe at a car dealership because they needed sending extra fumes from across the pond. Baron, thank you very much, my friends. My work was Hey, we can't all have a good day. But I hope that you are home now and you're with the family and you're having some good vibes coming your way from the kids and the wife and everything else. You know, we need to take the rest when we can get it, especially when work has been a dumpster fire. But work was not a dumpster fire. I'm just worn out and my body hates me today. So we're doing what we can. Every ad break, I will be taking the 3 minutes to stretch my legs, get the blood pumping, make sure that I'm not passing out. I've taken my cold meds, so hopefully my congestion is not too bad. I've got the Vapor Rub all over me again. I will be rocking some tea after the first ad break, but right now I'm trying to make sure I'm intaking enough water. I don't want to have too many diuretics. Also, Avalon, you missed it on the Daggerfall stream, so I will show this to you because this is something that I think you will be incredibly, incredibly jealous of, but in a good way. You'll be happy that this has come to me. So, for those of you who have missed this, the stream was noticed by one of the original developers of the game that started this stream. And he messaged me privately. I'm very hesitant to hand out my personal mailing address to people. Basically, if you receive it, I trust you. And if you don't receive it, it's not that I have any chagrin towards you. It is merely that I do not feel I know you well enough to trust you with extremely personal information such as my post office box. So, Alan, one of the original devs, he was the programmer for the game, reached out to me and he told me that he loves the stream, he loves what I do, and he loves that this game in particular, the game that he worked on, is finally receiving some attention. It reflects to him that what he did meant something to a wider community, which the developers appreciate. The development team really appreciates that this happened. So he sent me a sealed, never been opened copy of the full Siege of Avalon anthology. So just to prove to you guys that this is a sealed copy, there's the sticker right there, and it is completely sealed on both sides of the box. So, sealed, never been opened. I do not plan on opening it. This is, frankly speaking, one of my most sacred possessions as of this point in my life. I am so flattered and honored that this has... Yes, a glass case will be going right here. We're going to get a glass display case. Mrs. Books is currently refinishing it because she loves to sand things and use lacquer finishes on wood. But this does open like a book. And just in case you guys think that this is not the namesake for my channel, right there. This game has had a very positive effect on me in my life. So, I just wanted to share that with anyone who ended up missing the Daggerfall stream yesterday. Bugs, Kappa. Let's just catch up with chat, because things popped off. By the way, Harold, welcome in, my friend. I am so appreciative that you are here. Thank you for dropping in. I know that you're a very, very busy person. You've got your own stream to run and everything, so thank you for being here. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, Dragon, we're not talking about the Elder Scrolls branded rubbers. It's a good day to chill and let the work stress melt. Yeah, absolutely. Family safety for absolutely, Harold. Yes, absolutely. This is epic. Yeah, Avalon, I knew that you would be super hype on it. I'm actually surprised that you didn't notice it sitting right here. I'm actually pretty shocked about that. That's incredible. Holy, yeah, you know what? And this is the thing. I've gotten to the point in my journey as a streamer where game developers are beginning to notice me playing their games, and that's insane. Like, I have to be like, you know, what have I done to deserve this? Because genuinely, I feel like I'm just doing what I love. I was never that much of a Magic the Gathering player, but closest thing I've played a bunch would be Hearthstone. I find it quite problematic to keep going on a game that either requires a fat wallet or an unending grind to keep up with it, and games like it. They kept beating that dead horse. You know what? And it's just the style of game. Card games have always been like that. Yu-Gi-Oh's like that, the Pokemon trading card game's like that. The Pokemon trading card game is especially like that now. You know, you just need to avoid those kinds of games if that is something that you're not into at this point. Yeah, thanks guys. Thank you for all the positive words about, again, I don't know, Ali, welcome in. I don't know what I've done to deserve such nicety and such an honor, but oh, let's yeah, there we go. I thought it was a poster. Oh, I see. No, these are posters. So this is a map of Vardenfell. You don't Okay there, Smeagol. Give it to us. Avalon's just like my precious. Yes, so this is the map of Vardenfell as released with the Elder Scrolls III Game of the Year edition. It came with the game, and most games that you buy used at this point, this map is gone. Because this map was a addition for the gameplay. So you were actually supposed to use this to play the Elder Scrolls 3. In addition to that, I've got my Skyrim map. Pardon me. As I said, I am struggling with recovering from a cold, so if any gross noises come out of me, I apologize. But there's my map of Skyrim as well. I just wanted some stuff nice and framed in the background of the stream. I'm not sure if they're going to stay where they are. I might move them over here, but I like the wall. And this area over here, I'm just not sure where to put things. My room is very tiny, and the part of my room that you see is even tinier. I think I may have my Cyrodiil map around here somewhere. I don't remember if Oblivion... I don't think Oblivion... Did Oblivion come with a map? I can't remember if it came with an honest-to-goodness map. Honestly, the question of the day can work for most modern Blizzard games. Yeah. Yeah, it can. Oh, game... Really? Well, it must have suffered from the same issue then, because I have the Game of the Year edition, and... Wait. I'll check on my BRB. I might actually have that map. It came with a... Well, I bought my copy used, so that might be why, but now I'm starting to second guess myself. Maybe it had a map all along. Ooh, that's awkward. Okay. I think my first games that came with maps were the Baldur's Gate games. I think Ultima Online when I got it. Really miss the maps. So, obviously, question of the day is posted, well, if you're on PC, it's going to be over here, and if you're on mobile, question of the day is going to be down here. answer at your leisure if you wish. This is not a pressure situation. I just want to make sure that, you know, I'm providing thought-provoking things for us to talk about. So, question of the day, should you like it? We could have a chat about it. But one thing that I have mentioned, Warped, I got the Oblivion Collector's Edition with the map and coin. Yeah, I definitely don't have a coin. I definitely don't have that. Okay, so one thing that I have mentioned, actually many times during the course of this stream, is the way that these old games interacted with us through their physical media. And actually, I'm just gonna open Morrowind here, just so I've got the game up. Okay, good, it started loading. Ooh. Thought the game died. Alright, there we go. Okay, so, again, one thing that I find many older games had that modern games do not have is the benefit of physical media. It is the benefit of the way that these games were, frankly speaking, forced to interact with the player back in the day. And that is to say that they came with a map. They came with an instruction manual. Sometimes they came with a letter from the developer. And all of these things culminated in in-game mechanics that supported or were supported by the physical media. You actually had to use your map when you played Morrowind. You actually had to read the instruction manual to play Daggerfall. You actually had to read the letter from the developer for a special Easter egg that happened to be within the game, and if you didn't get that letter, if you didn't read that letter, you would have never have discovered that Easter egg within the game. People ask why the loss of physical media is such a lamentatious thing. They ask why the loss of physical media is actually a detriment to the games industry. It's cool shit like that. It's a Game of the Year edition that didn't cost you a mortgage. You know, Borderlands number 4 costing like over $100 for the collector's edition, and you don't even get the game disc with that. You get a bunch of goodies, but you don't even get the game. Like, we're in an age where physical media is really taken advantage of in a bad way. And nostalgia goggles on, rose-tinted glasses, whatever you want to say, but I feel that the use of physical media in the olden times, back when games like Morrowind were all the rage, that is a good use of physical media. What Borderlands 4 and other games are doing with their Game of the Year editions and their collector's editions and their physical media now, that is a bad use of physical media. That is exploitative use of physical media. Really miss the maps. I've got the Oblivion Collector's Edition with the map and coin. Dang, I never had a coin. Yeah, neither have I. Actually, I'm gonna hit even more low-hanging fruit. The Elder Scrolls Redguard was a Tomb Raider ripoff with a Prince of Persia thrown into the mix too. Completely unnecessary, and I don't believe why Todd Howard thought the idea of trying that money grab would have been worth it, with Morrowind in development, hell, as it was. Yeah. Yeah, that is a very good answer, yeah. Love physical media, picked up a couple of records today. You know, and that, you know, we've got to go back. Put your money where your mouth is, guys. Collect the old physical media. Even though that's not giving money to the companies anymore, guys, put your money into things that bring you joy. And by all means, if the exploitative use of physical media by modern developers is your cup of tea, and that's how you want to spend your money, more power to you, much love, fill your boots. But on my side of the aisle, I can't justify it. Misreading Nintendo Power to figure something out. Yes, absolutely, yes. And that's another thing. Physical media didn't necessarily have to come from the game developer. You had games magazines that had players that just figured this stuff out and you could just read the magazine. Yeah, it was awesome. Or a game that was actually finished and not broken on release. Yes. Someone needs to make a modern game that uses an old school screen overlay. I was actually watching a new friend I've made through Stinky Minky's community. His name is RetroSci. That's the name of his channel. He's an ex-game dev. And he's created a piece of hardware that can play all of his physical media. It's a one-stop shop for all of his physical media. So it can play, you know, his Xbox, his GameCube, everything. And I've had a lot of conversation with him about this kind of stuff, and we had a lot of chats about like stop killing games and stuff too, and he is a gift because he gave me a lot of perspective on, I guess, why stuff like SKG is laudable, but maybe not a great idea in its current form. You know, this kind of stuff needs nuanced conversation, and I was having it with him, which was awesome. For me, with the question of the day, college football. So last year was the first time it was released in 10 years. And the fact that you couldn't graduate your class into the NFL meant that it lost some of the storylining of your players watching them graduate, then simulating the NFL seasons to see how they were doing on their own. Then pretending in my own mind, then I got hired by the NFL for how good my college teams did. That's fair. I will say, Harold, you're not going to find a fellow sports fan in me. I'll watch sports if they're on, but the most you're going to get out of me is like, yay, sports. My answer to question of the day is hands down Star Ocean 3, Till the End of Time. The first two Star Ocean games are some of my favorite JRPGs, but the third game introduced some really questionable plot and lore details that retroactively ruined them for me. Can't go into detail because massive spoilers, so you'll just have to trust me on that. I'll add it to the list. And you'll just have to watch me suffer. Star Ocean series. They can't do it because the name, image, likeness. Ah, I see. Redguard, however, did start with the trend of adding maps into the game with custom burnt edges on it to make it unique looking. They put a lot of care into that one, despite it being a mess. What's sick, me? Yes. Yes, the answer is yes, Tim. You cannot like football, but you're still my power running for the Seattle Madhouse. Yes, absolutely. I am totally a member of the Madhouse. I'm with you on that one, Harold. Looking forward to reliving that horror through you. You know what? Sometimes I just gotta take my lumps for the views, Baron. Oh, power running back. I see. Alright, so, with that, I have been jibber-jabbering with you guys for about 40 minutes now. It's time to get in some games. Oh no! God damn it, OBS. This has been an absolute poo. Let's try this again. Why not? Tell me why. Let's try and cycle this. Moz Sticks, welcome in. God, Talos. Are we starting endgame today? Because I'm not feeling well, I don't think I can do the Dagother voice lines justice, but that was the plan. So if you guys are okay with me going into endgame, even though my voice acting is going to be a little bit iffy due to my congestion, that's totally fine. Rumble! Welcome in. Chat, you know what to do while I figure my crap out. Okay, why is this being an issue?
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Okay. Dagoth was... that is true. I might have to refresh the scene.
God, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zerabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
God dang it. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna try and cycle the scene here. Un moment. Alright. Let's get back into it. Okay, this is some ridiculousness now. Okay, that is not what I wanted. Jindred, welcome in. I am so sorry, guys. This is being an absolute potato right now. Okay, can I try... oh, and that works. Alright. Alright, let's, I guess, see... okay, it's reading my mouse.
Your story makes my heart heavy, and my prostate weak. My bladder is full to bursting. I feel for you and your grave loss.
Alright.
However, it will be impossible for us to help you.
We are functional. We are all good. OBS just sucks. Okay. My sneaky, there we go. Oh no. Might be OpenMW's been running a little slowly right now. Oh, no audio. No audio. Let's figure this out here. Okay, OBS. Oh, man. This is driving me bonkers. I do nothing, and it still doesn't work. Okay, we've got properties. Let's do... game is open. Okay, how about that? We good? Everybody has audio? I see audio. Everybody has audio? Thumbs up. I'm going to keep... there we go. Okay, perfect. Alright. There we go. Avalon, I will check my DM when I take a break. Jerkops, welcome in. I hope by the way, I hope everybody is having a good day, and if I missed saying hello to you, I apologize.
Walk when you can ride.
Don't be jealous. I'll be jealous after the break. I normally don't check Discord during the stream. Let's see here. Okay, so... I gotta get my bearings again. So, the 27th of First Seed. So when did we... Mafala Shrine. So that's Mafala. Boethia is the one I think I'm waiting on. Shrine of Mehrunes Dagon. That's Mehrunes Dagon. Because we do have a Daedra quest that we need to button up. So we've got Mafala. We completed that one. Daedroth Mentor, nah. Okay, let's try... Is this not a way out?
What was that?
I need to go north. There are a few quests to do before reaching Dagothar, so it's up to your discretion if you want to do endgame or not. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if I can make it in 4. I probably could if I was being really... You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, God. Oh, one sec. OBS is being silly again. There we go. All right. Returning. All right. That is... Well, and that's what OBS was being stupid. My ATEM vertical, I can't even clip that. So somebody clip that, damn it. I need it. Because I don't have it in my normal format. It was not picking up the video at the time. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit. Yes. Okay, so he is building the statue at Cartag Point. So we gotta make our way over there. I think it's been a few days. You're supposed to wait, I believe, 21 days for this particular quest, so we might still have to wait a little bit more, but we could always do endgame if he's not done doing the building. That was, honestly, those cliff racers, that was the most Morrowind moment I've ever had in my life. That is Morrowind in a nutshell. Yeah, it's Boethia, okay. Okay, so over here... I apparently clipped it, alright. Honestly, Twitch's native clipping engine is garbo. It's absolute crap. They really need to fix it. I thought about switching to stream elements so you can just do exclamation point clip and it just clips it, but... Okay, so this is... Lumby. There it is. Is it done? Let's have a chat. Okay, statue is all built. Hope you have fun with the new one. Shame to get rid of the old Cartag rock. But it caused some problems anyway. Big rock. Shrine of Boethia. Shrine got built. Big shrine. Not bad work. I think myself did one real good job. I a legend in my own shrine.
And what is your business here? How may we help?
For question of the day, Shenmue 3 was, in my honest opinion, a horrible sequel. I'm not familiar with that game in a lot of regards, but one of the most baffling changes was the running and walking consumes your health down to a certain point, so you don't die from it. It basically only serves as an artificial way to slow your already slow progression down. If you ever get into Shenmue series, I only play 1 and 2, and pretend 3 doesn't exist. Ah. Well, I've never played that game, so... I wonder what that is. Ugh, well, I'm not killing him with that. I never played any of the Shenmue games, but even I heard the outrage the third game caused. Ooh. It was crowdfunded. That's even worse.
You have done well. The shrine is a worthy one, and my power will again be felt. Take this one. Wield the gold brand with a strong hand, and let all know that my shrine has risen.
Alright, let's see. We got gold brand. Actually, I wanna... Huh. So it's a katana. Interesting. Okay, well, let's take this over to our storage container. Our fleshy storage container. Ooh, this congestion. Woo! I will be needing some tea soon. Shenmue 1 and 2 are very charming adventure games released originally on the Dreamcast, since re-released to modern platforms. Ah. What made them, what genre would you put them in? Because it sounds interesting. I might even play the third game as kind of just, I don't know, a thought experiment. So who here had a ton of issue with Hitman apps? So I've actually never played a single Hitman game. They never appealed to me. The same thing with the Splinter Cell series, never really appealed to me in a big way. I remember having one very stunted experience with Splinter Cell Chaos Theory for the Xbox, and I never touched the series after that. Why are you fleeing, and how are you not succeeding at that speed? Cliff racers, and because cliff racers. Okay, so we're outside of Caldera. Yes. Yeah, so boots of blinding speed, and this is my athletics, and this is my acrobatics. Yes, you fight the elites. And Guru, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing very well. And we're back. That was insane. That was like... I'm actually, like, flabbergasted because we just started the game. We just started the game for the day, and Cliff Racers just showed up out of nowhere. Alright, well, at least a couple got killed by the guards. I think Lalo Manor's up here. Yes, it is. Sup, bro? Okay, Goldbrand in here. He is the most powerful corpse in all of Tamriel, I gotta say. Okay, so we'll carry the books with us. They're weighing us down quite a bit, but whatever. Don't really need loot on me anymore because I'm quite wealthy. I am getting to the point now where I am going to have to sell a couple things, though.
Can I help you out?
No. I would say third-person action-adventure, mostly about interfacing with people, but they have some fighting game elements in it, and some type of life simulation stuff, since during your adventure, you can do various job mini-games to get money. The game is also one of the first ones to incorporate quick time events. Ah! So we have it to thank for Resident Evil 4, and 5, and 6, and 6 again. All the craziness of this game culminates in storing your things in a core. Yes, absolutely. Welcome to Morrowind. Can I thrall him? I don't know. No necromancy in this game, so... Well, there is necromancy, but it's not in that sense. Okay, so... Let's go to our quests. So that's all the Daedra quests done. Hortator and Nerevarine. I've been named Nerevarine by all 4 tribes of Vardenfell. All 4 tribes of the Ashlander Vardenfell tribes. Urshalaku, Emeusa, Zainab, and...
Not the take-off lasagna!
Not being able to romance Nex. A certain Argonian maid I know of would be furious. Just what it is.
Agathor welcomes you to this place where moon sugar is made. I see you've changed your profile picture. Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Indeed.
Swit, you know what, Moon and Star? I am an 8-foot-tall god, but still I am maidenless. It's a bigger mystery than what happened to the dwarves. I spend all my days gyrating in a steamy volcanic cave, oozing sexual power. Is it because I have a heart in my basement? Anyway, pass the skooma pipe to the Enwa on your left.
Warped. You always do the best job with those. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Gyrating and oozing sexual power in a volcano. I've fulfilled the 5th trial. Sleeper's awake. He made no sense at all. I think he must have been mad. A true Elder Scroll indeed. Pilgrimages of the 7 Graces. I have read the Pilgrim's Path and marked the location of each shrine on my map. Okay. That'll maybe be a post-game quest. For whatever reason, the main quest isn't stating where to go next, but you're supposed to go to Tholar Serioni in the Temple Hyphane. Gotcha. Okay, let's go over to VIvec then. Be nice and quick. Okay, let's travel to VIvec. And then we have to make our way to the Temple Hyphane, apparently. I wonder, is that a glitch? Because I feel like it should be telling me, and it's not. Oh. This is not a question of the day, but this is a question that occurred to me through our previous conversation. What is your favorite piece of physical media that came with a game that you bought when you were either recently or younger? For me, what is my favorite piece of physical? I'm gonna have to think about that one, because the question just occurred to me. I really like maps, because I can put them up as posters. Ooh, okay. Well, let's go to the Urshalaku then. You're probably right, because I wasn't planning on doing the main quest line, so I probably omitted that. You're right. Okay, so we'll make our way to the... Jeez, the dogs are popping off right now. The collector's edition of Risen 2 came with a pirate flag. I've used it at least 4 different occasions and I still have it. Used it. Baron. Used it. Hopefully you're not engaging in any illicit activities. I had a map of Solstheim on my door in my living room 2 decades ago. You know what? For me, I think I was very into Pokemon growing up. Like, very into Pokemon. And I gotta say, when I bought Pokemon Soul Silver, there was something called a Pokewalker. And you could use it to train your Pokemon as you walked, quite literally. And I thought that was just the absolute cat's ass. I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. And that would be my answer, I think. I have since become less of a fan of Pokemon, but definitely that. We're
We
going
make a
to...
special trip just for you. Say low. What do you think of our city, Outlander?
Travel Telbernora,
And what do you want?
and let's go to Ebonhar. Pokemon Beta Go. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay, ads are going to be dropping any second now. And I will be taking our BRB, because I am in desperate need of a cup of tea. Okay, so we'll grab these. So we can have more arrows.
I'm listening.
Okay. So now we have some fresh arrows, and I don't think we're going to run out. Thank you very much for the like to the YouTube stream, Dragon. Also, the ads overlay is not running? Ah, there it is. Okay. Ads are now running, so I will be right back.
And I say you better buy a
Tim, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Unfortunately, I will be doing a BRB. I am in a absolute desperate need for a cup of tea to unclog all of this that is going on right now. My sinuses are absolutely on fire.
Marvelous!
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
He can mow like my balls, am I right? Do we have a hype train? What happened? What have you all done? What is going on? Where am I? Are we here? Oh, we have 2 resubs. Cryptid, thank you so much for the resub. Tim, thank you so much for the Prime sub. You know that you don't have to do it, but it does help the channel a lot when you guys... My go-to drink is iced coffee. Ooh, yes. Oh, I see. Would make a cup of chocolate milk, but I've had my daily fill with Books Merch Mega Mug. Chocolate milk sold separately. Yes, there we go. By the way, I hope everybody who has got merch is enjoying it. By the way, those of you who have the hat ordered, I have just closed the conversation with the textile company that works for Fourth Wall. We've worked out a design and your merch should be going into production very soon. And for those of you, Coffee and Scones, welcome in. You were in, I've been in actually like 3 streams today. It was Retrosize stream. You were in Retrosize stream. Welcome in. I hope you are having an amazing day. Pardon me if I'm a little bit of a derp today. I'm recovering from a cold, and I am just absolutely exhausted. I'm not normally this pretty. It's very, can't wait to receive. Yes, I'm looking, honestly, seeing you guys actually, like, receiving merch and everything has... It's been very cool. I never thought I would get to this point as a streamer to where, like, I could have merch and everything like that, or that people would want my merch. So it's been an incredibly neat experience for me, and I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying the mugs and the hats. And I've made my own order for my own stuff, and I can't wait to rep that all to you guys as well, because if I can't wear it myself, I'm not gonna expect you guys to. That's kind of my perspective there. But Scones, question of the day. It's a bit of a new tradition for the chat. Question of the day, if you're on PC, it'll be over here. If you're on mobile, it'll be over here. I'm very curious as to your answer. So, it's not obligatory, but question of the day. And I will repeat it for anyone who doesn't enjoy reading the pinned comment. What is a game you feel lost its magic due to an unnecessary addition in a sequel? A mechanic, a storyline, arc, a character, what have you. My answer was Halo Infinite, due to the fact that it copied Doom Eternal with its grapple mechanic. That, for me, killed it. Not yet, actually. I was too focused on getting at my tea, so I will actually look at Discord live. I will see here. Oh! Super Ghouls and Ghosts. And your disc copy of Siege of Avalon. I unfortunately do not have a Super Nintendo, nor a Super Nintendo collection. So, yes, I am actually a little bit jealous of that. Although, I was told that getting into the Super Nintendo is actually not that expensive anymore. It used to be that there was a bit of a Nintendo tax when you went to go buy something like that, but no longer apparently, so perhaps now is my time. Another Morrowind streamer I follow used to post questions of the day, but quickly ran out of those. He now does question of the week. For me, I think that I have enough of a gift of the gab, so to speak, that I can posit a question of the day, but we shall see. God, this high athletics is the cat's ass, man. It's so good. Super Mario Bros. 2. Interesting. I hated having to throw things to beat enemies. That's fair. That is fair. Kill this guy. You have the gold edition where all oh, okay, yeah. I am not sure. I'm not sure what edition I have. I'm not really willing to open up the box to check. Again, this is kind of a prized possession for me. I might buy my own copy at some point just so I can, like, open it and enjoy it that way, but this particular copy, it was given to me by Alan, one of the original developers of the game, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Going to enjoy it. As is. Oh, dude, one-hit KOs. Sweet. Dead? Yes! I am a god. Over to the Ursulaku. Imagine working out a cross-continent merch deal like 10 years ago. Gotta love having prepaid... You know, Razman, when you make random statements like that, I just imagine you as, like, Jerry Seinfeld at the start of the Seinfeld show. Just like doing a stand-up routine. So, is there a... I'm very... Okay. So, Super Mario... Scones, your answer has kind of thrown me through a loop. Because, normally, fans of Nintendo games, they're like, Nintendo can do no wrong. They're very much in the... I love all Nintendo ever, period, end of story. Nintendo has never done a bad thing ever. So, I'm actually shocked by your answer to some extent. What do you think of the later Mario games? Like, was it just Mario 2, and you dislike, and you like that mechanic in other Mario games, or has it been, like, kind of a standard, consistent dislike of yours? I appreciate you. Thank you for the tea. Kill that guy. Get rid of these Kaguri that are coming for my booty. I really like the GameCube. Oh, so like Super Mario Sunshine, like the 3D games. For question of the day, The Sims making you pay $40 for every single expansion. That's just ridiculous. That's fair. And it technically counts. That is completely fair. Did I mention that I have a terrible lack of a social filter? I couldn't tell. It's okay, you're in good company, Razman. what did you think of the... For me, Mario lost me around the Wii generations. Oh god. Okay, I think I am going to need to levitate to get myself out of this particular debacle. Dragon? That is the worst. That is the worst saying. Oh god. For me, it's the UI of the Wii. It never gelled with me. For the Zelda games especially, I just like, I really enjoy the GameCube. It's my favorite controller of all time, by the way. I adore the GameCube controller. It is the most comfortable controller in my hands. I still say the Xbox 360 is objectively the best controller, but the GameCube controller for me is the most comfortable. Don't get it. Oh, I won't. I won't get it twisted. But yeah, I'm not saying I didn't enjoy the games, I'm merely saying that... The itcher and the scratcher. The Xbox 360 controller is the GOAT. You know what? It is... It's so good. Alright, gotta take down my retinue quickly. Oh, look, they're in line nicely for me. Oh, come on now. Make me waste my good arrows. This Nyx hound seems larger than usual. Ooh. There we go. Okay, there's a rat or something. Yes. There we go. Do I get any arrows back from that? Any at all? No. That sucks. God dang it. Okay. I'll take this guy down. God, they're just everywhere now. I don't know if it's because of my level or what.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Audibel PT, welcome in.
Fire and war.
Raiders, welcome in. Could I please get a shout out? Audibel, Scumshuckle, welcome in. Is this your doing?
It is not too late for my mercy.
One moment, Raiders. I am currently trying not to die.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and
Very
intoxicating
annoying editor.
innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill
Once
a
the
god?
dig-off wave is
Shame
done
on you,
playing,
sweet Zerabar.
we'll go say a proper
I'm
hello
a god.
to all the Raiders.
I'm a god.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Don't mind me dying.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
We're just not letting the Dagoth wave
Fire
hit.
and war.
That is what that is. That is the Dagoth wave.
Zerabar. Come and look upon the heart.
Oh, they love
Upon
it.
the heart. Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart.
Raiders.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and
Oh yes,
intoxicating
lovely beats. So lovely that the community never lets them stop.
God. Shame on you, sweet Zerabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
And we are at last free of the clutches of the Dagoth wave. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so happy that you are here today. Audibel PT, I hope that you got a shout out. Amidst all of that insanity, I am not certain that you did. So let me just scroll back as I go to say hello to everybody who has rated in. You were playing Baldur's Gate 3. Excellent choice, by the way. What quest are you on right now? How far are you in the game? Is it your first playthrough? Scumshuckle, welcome in. Audibel PT, of course, welcome in. Sheo, welcome in. You were not a raider, but welcome in nonetheless. And I believe that is everybody who has said hello. Oh, you're doing the Dark Urge. It's your 4th playthrough. I'm trying to get people to watch my YouTube video I made on it. What was the YouTube video? I'm trying to... Guru, I'm trying to get to know the new people. Yes, I have many questions. And by the way, if you guys have to raid and run, do what you need to. By the way, I'm a little sick. That's why I might seem a little slow today. I'm quite congested, so things are not registering as quickly as they should. Hopefully I don't sound too terrible, though. It's like 70 minutes, and it's a general analysis of the story themes. Oh, then you should be getting loads of views. Yeah, people love video essays. Also, I very rarely like giving recs for raids because I feel like that's a lot of pressure, but this is a good wholesome place. Scumshuckle, I really appreciate the vote of confidence that you've given the stream. I really do appreciate it. I've only been streaming 8 months, and the fact that people are enjoying the stream, they're enjoying the community, I really...
And I say you better buy a goddamn book.
Thank you very much.
Away, damn it.
Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. As I was saying, I am trying to go full-time as a content creator. Trying to get started on YouTube the same way Bell is.
I'm Booga Grabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn
Thank you very much for the
right
gifted
away,
sub.
damn it.
Thank you. I'm trying to get my start, so
I have my
the gifted subs,
you think you can buy me with promises
all the
of power and
contributions,
glory?
they
you really
really
think
help.
I'll do it?
I've also been seeing a lot of support on Coffee. I've been seeing a lot of support on the merch store. Guys, it means a lot to me. And by the way, if you're looking to support me in other ways, other than following me on all of the socials below here, you can do !coffee or !merch, and that will take you to either my Coffee page or the merch page. And !throne will take you over to the gift store. No pressure, I'm just saying it exists. People strong-armed me into creating those pages, so... Anyways, Raiders, it is lovely to have you all here, and we'll get back into the game. Today, we are playing The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. What is your quest? What is your favorite color? What is the speed of an airborne sparrow? I think that was right. That was probably wrong, actually. I need more tea. Oh, Labrador tea. So good. Martin needs a sugar daddy like Uncle Crassus. Not that kind of sugar daddy. No way. No way am I letting Uncle Crassus touch my little waist again. His words, by the way. I've never actually played this one. So, Bell, just to kind of explain what giving a voice to the voiceless games means. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice to the voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting to make these older games just a little bit more interesting for the modern game consumer. And Morrowind, much to my surprise, actually fits the bill. I was really dismayed when I looked at the live play numbers on Steam for this game. and the numbers for OpenMW. So on any given day, in a world of 7 billion human beings, it is going to be around 1,500 people playing Morrowind. For Skyrim, another game in the series, that number is more like 50,000. So, when I consider what a voiceless game is, I look at stuff like that. I look to see if they are getting the recognition they deserve, in my view. And I make content for these games to ensure that they never go away, that there's always a voice for these games online. Actually, I think I might have passed the... Oh, no, I didn't. I don't suck at the game, everybody. Yay. And this is actually my first complete playthrough of the game. Cheo. Although I could do without these things. Although I will say, my voice acting is going to suffer a little bit today because, as I said, I am getting over a cold right now. Oh my god, you're right up my alley. Holy poo. Holy poo. Well, I'm glad. I think older games have so much to offer and people forget how groundbreaking they may have been over time. So, that's called recency bias. And it is 100% a thing. And it is... Unless there's new stuff coming out for a given game, that is going to continue. We live in an age now, Oh no, Belle, we know you're a streamer. Go ahead. What are you about? Let us know. We don't know you yet. Many of us who followed you on the shout-out, we have no idea who you are and what you represent. It is completely fine to talk about it with us. I have a video on this. We are spiritually... I'm so happy. I've come to realize through the... Welcome, Inez. How are you? A hello first would have been nice. By the way, the books quote redeem that was just used, that is direct quotes from myself from the stream. So those are words that have come out of my mouth in the past.
Hello there.
We also have Tangia. I consider myself a YouTuber first and foremost. I'm kind of the inverse. So, they're out of stock for you. Well, they have a minute cooldown, so if somebody just used them, you'll have to wait a minute. Because you guys don't behave yourselves when raids happen, so I had to put a timer on them. So, yeah, I consider myself a streamer first. Alright, chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth wave plays, we dance.
Come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart.
Welcome, friend.
Upon the heart.
You're nearly a legend.
Oh, lay down your weapon.
Okay, now let's see.
For my mercy. Oh, oh, come and
7th trial.
upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a
Fellow
god.
counselors,
How can
Ghost
you
Gates,
kill a
and
god?
Morrowind
What
lore.
a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
3rd trial, Ursula
I'm a god.
Cam. Okay, so, as I was saying, I do consider myself a streamer first and a YouTuber second, mainly because I enjoy and I need the social aspect of streaming. I really enjoy this medium a lot more than I enjoy, especially short form content. I, frankly speaking, hate that I have to post shorts to showcase my stream to other social platforms. I think it's really just a shame that people cannot support themselves off of one medium, which is streaming. I have to be a streamer, I have to be a YouTuber, I have to be a TikToker, I have to be an Instagrammer, I have to be all these different things and wear all these different hats and have all these different stores and everything. And I just wish that I could go back to when a streamer could just support themselves and make a living off of just streaming 8 hours a day. You know, that to me would be absolutely lovely. But there are things that I have to say, and YouTube does help with that. So I do understand your thoughts on why you're a YouTuber first, a streamer second, and everything like that. I hate shorts too, especially when you're trying to cut a video that's an hour long. Something is always missing from the clip. Well, and here's the other thing. So, I don't know how many people care about algorithms or anything like that, but say I post a short and it is 30 seconds long. If people watch 5 seconds of that and they scroll, I do not do as well on the algorithm, and it will get pushed back. I love shorts, they're great for wearing on a hot summer day. True. Although you can't wear my shorts. Those are my shorts. Although I could offer some shorts on the merch page. Engaged views versus view. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Well, and it's the same thing. Frankly, it's the same thing. No, it's not the same thing. It's similar via streams, right? You've got your lurker, who is just here. You're on the second kind of monitor. They're not actually engaging in chat. They're just a viewer. And then you have a chatter, who all of you lovely people are contributing to right now. And that's going to make the streamer's life so much easier. And it's kind of similar to the viewer versus engaged viewer, right? The viewer that throws your video on for 30 minutes, doesn't actually feed the algorithm, doesn't actually show interest in your video. And then you have someone who watches the entire video the entire way through and also leaves a comment, also leaves a like, also subscribes, you know, that sort of thing. There's degrees of intensity when it comes to this kind of stuff. Okay, so we did the 5th and the 6th and the 7th trial, I believe. So the 5th trial. You have been named Nerevarine by the 4 tribes of Vardenfell. You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. Ursulaku, Emeusa, Zainab, and Erebimson. All have named you Nerevarine. You have fulfilled the 5th trial of the 7 visions. The 6th trial. I was blind, but Azura's star has guided me through my dreams. VIvec's high priest, Starioni, has asked to see you when you are Hortator and Nerevarine. Go to him and demand to speak with the false god VIvec. VIvec has tried to keep Kagranak's tools secret, but you will need these tools when you stand before Dagoth-Ur. Get Kagranak's tools from VIvec. They are the keys to the riddle of the 6th and 7th trials. 7th trial. I was blind, but Azura's star has guided me through my dreams. Same thing. Same line. Darth Beauty, welcome in. Love the name. Everybody in an Elder Scrolls stream says that to Sheo. And again, I do apologize. My voiceover is not going to be as good today. I'm incredibly stuffed up. I hope I do not sound like crap. I hope it does not reflect too poorly. But right now it feels like I have 2 golf ball sized knots in my face. Don't sound bad at all. Thank you. Necro, welcome in. I hear. Just in a call and have you in the background. All good, my friend. All good. Oh man, meeting Vivek is really intense because this guy is your secondary enemy at all times until now, and he finally relents and has no choice but to relent and kiss your ass. I'm very interested about his dialogue. I think it's going to be good. I don't know what you normally sound like, so far as I'm aware, it's great. I guess I sound like this, just less stuffed up. I don't know, I feel stuffed up, but I might not necessarily sound stuffed up. A hortator is an inciter, encourager, or exhorter in ancient Rome. A hortator was a slave who would row a galley to set speed for the rowers. Oh. Damn cliff races. Also, to the raiders who have not yet answered the question of the day, I am always curious as to the community's answers, so the question of the day is pinned in the chat above, and I'd be very appreciative and interested if you guys answered. And if anyone's curious, I'll read out the question. So the question is, what is a game that you feel has lost its magic due to the addition of a mechanic, a story arc, or what have you within the game? My answer was Halo Infinite for its blatant copying of... Oh, more cliff racers. Oh geez, so many. The blatant copying of Doom Eternal with the grapple mechanic. I don't feel Halo needed a grapple mechanic, and they added one anyways. And for me, what has made Halo an amazing game, always, has not been the fact that it is necessarily a good shooter, which it is. It is the fact that it is... Usagi, welcome in. It is the fact that it has a better story than almost any other shooter. Halo was the shooter you went to if you were a story nerd. He usually sounds like Fran Descher. I'm not even sure who that guy is. One moment. Fran Descher. Okay, yeah, I know who that is. I do not. I call bullshit. I must confess, I actually don't think I remember what she sounds like anymore. Since this was buried, Vivek is voiced at ESO, so are you gonna use that or do your own spin? He's a guru, but a bullshitter first and foremost. I think I'm gonna try and give my own spin. Because I've been reading his lines in the 36 lessons, so I think I have a voice for him. Yeah. Prototype 2, interesting. Is there a reason though? What is your reason? She sounds bad, that's what she sounds like. Very nasally voice. I am also a guru, but primarily a BSer. You and Vivek will get along great, Guru. Oh, this tea is healing me. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I have to drink it all before it gets too cold, though. Alex Mercer's switch up made no sense because they fleshed it all out in the comic and didn't give any context at all in the actual sequel, so it feels insane. Like cheese, but in a bad way. Yeah, how do I feel about Prototype 2? I think in terms of gameplay it was fun, but yes, on story grounds I agree with you.
Why walk when you can ride?
Why ride when you can ride? There we go. Off we go. Can't wait for you to get that Books brand bottle and drink all the tea from the... There we go, yep. Eventually. Believe it or not, I actually have to save up my money for my own merch. I took a pay cut to become a plumbing apprentice, so when I started the stream, I was employed as basically a head of maintenance for a large company. And I had a good deal of money. I made a very good wage, but there was no opportunities for growth in that job. So I took a pay cut, a significant pay cut, in order to become a plumbing apprentice, because the career prospects of being a plumbing apprentice and being a journeyman plumber were much better. But now, money is a lot tighter, so I have to count my pennies, believe it or not, everybody. I'm not rich and famous yet. Also, the sprint mechanic was an awful animation loop, and it feels like running through yeah, okay. I think my favorite insult to use on a deserving person would be mouth breather. Well, I will take that as personal offense right now, because that's kind of how I feel right now. Prototype 2 has a very one-dimensional protagonist too. His personality boils down to, I am angry. What a letdown. Ah, so the story of the Hulk. It's actually, the Hulk is actually a very good story.
Speak, traveler. Go ahead.
I jest with that one.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Good day. Oh, geez, can I even do the... Oh, can I do the Dunmer voice right now? We're about to find out. Okay, 1 second. I haven't actually done this voice in a while, so let me just... Alright, I think I can do this. So, for reference, for those of you who are new, this is the male Dunmer voice.
Speak, traveler.
So that is the male Dunmer voice.
Speak, traveler.
We are here to discuss the temple's doctrine on the Neverine page.
Alright, let's discuss it.
The temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your associate within Imperial intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. But you have been chosen, Ortator and Neverine, by the Dunmer people, and we have reached a crisis with Jagoth-Ur. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation and the circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord VIvec himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and hear in person what he has to say?
Yes, I will meet with VIvec.
Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private back entrance to my quarters, and the other to a locked entrance.
Oh, sorry, the sinuses.
I regret that at present, the alternators are not completely under my control. So, for now, I'll ask you to avoid confrontations with them. Lord VIvec is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better not to keep him waiting.
Okay, so the Archcanon's private key has been added to your inventory. Secret Palace entrance key has been added to your inventory. Alright. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! So we have a locked door. And then... is there... oh. Oh dear. There we are. Okay, nothing there. Do we have any secrets? Nope, we are good to go. Milk drinker. Sorry, I missed a bunch in chat, actually. Even the new MCU Hulk was cool at first, before they stopped caring about his character. I would say the best cinematic Hulk that I've ever seen is Edward Norton. Not that Edward Norton did a particularly good Bruce Banner, although I don't think he did a bad one. The actual Hulk in that movie was insane. So good. So good. This game is so iconic for having like 3 voice actors who don't twitch. Yeah, Jeff Baker was the main voice actor for all the male voices. He did an incredible job. He is amazing. Time to see Mothra. No love for the, I don't dislike that movie. I think that I regard the early Eric Bana movie the same way I regard Adam West's Batman. It's very accurate to a certain era within the comics. Well, hello. Hello. I expected you. We have business, you and I. When I was young, like you, I was very impatient. So I will keep our business short. Then later, there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Neverine, end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all Morrowind that Paige is the incarnate and Neverine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth in the 6th house. These things I will do, whether you wish or not. Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it or break it as you like. First, you will accept Wraithguard as a gift. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, Mothra is stored in an airtight container to keep it from drying out, aka it isn't in this particular game. See how he's kissing your ass? So dirty. One of my favorite 70s comic books. Ooh. Maybe. It depends. I'll take your maybe as a no. That concludes our interview. I hope it has not been an inconvenience. And if you change your mind, come back. Our journal has been updated. Lord VIvec asked me if I would accept Wraithguard, and he would not accept my answer of maybe. He dismissed me, and told me to come back if I changed my mind. I've got a skedaddle because I've yet to eat, and there's chicken salad calling my name. Great vibe you got here. Have a good night. Audie Bell, thank you so much for the raid. Can I get another shout out? A shout out for Audie Bell PT. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you, Scumshuckle, for recommending the raid. I really do appreciate when members of the community shout me out to other communities.
Just for sure nonsense. Any old twit can
It's
hug
very
the event
flattering,
horizon of a black
and
hole
I'm
that
very
loop to loop
honored
around a
that you
spinning singularity
guys
at twice the speed of light, then slam
regard
the
the
engines into
stream
reverse and blast out
with
of an
such
imploding nebula.
positivity. And Audie, I will be sure to actually, let's make sure I am following you. So you are now followed. I will catch you on one of your own streams soon, I hope. All right, back to it. All right, so we are now...
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war. Come, Nerevar.
One raider leaves and another one comes in. Stinky Minky.
Lay down your
welcome
weapon.
In, sir.
It is not too late for my mercy.
Could I please get a shout out for my good friend Stinky Minky? I know, Audie. I know.
Thank God.
Guys, thank you so much.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
You have caught us at kind of an important moment.
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
Chad, you know what to do.
I'm a god.
Stinky, welcome in. I would ask what you were playing, but I was actually in your stream. How was Ocarina of Time? I hope you were having a good time with it still.
A new hand touches
Langsar, thank you so much for the follow. Raiders, my spiel as to who I am, welcome in to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. In this community, we play story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in this stream to make these older games that often have little to no voice acting just that little bit more interesting. So welcome in. I'm so glad to have you, but if you do have to raid and run, take care of yourselves. I'm here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. So if you gotta do your post-stream care, go take a nap, go eat some food, go get some water, whatever. But if you're looking to hang out, today we are playing The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. I apologize if I sound or look a little bit rough today. I am recovering from a pretty severe head cold that completely took me out on Monday and Tuesday. I was barely able to stream on Wednesday, somehow managed 4 hours, but today I'm a little bit better, but not as much as I want to, and we have to be able to stream tomorrow at 10 a.m. We got a new game voted for. It's Thief, the Gold Edition. Let me just say hello to some of the raiders who have said hi. Heckin' Midwit, welcome in. Stinky, of course. Hoshi Unlimited, welcome in. We've come to stink up the place. In the best possible way, my friends. It was really good to beat you beat the Shadow Temple? Dude. Already. You are absolutely flying through Ocarina of Time. I'm honestly flabbergasted by by how quickly... Hoshi, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. It is much appreciated. I am making a push to become a full-time content creator. During the daytime, I'm a plumber. So, I love my job, I love what I do, but I love this, and I love being here with you guys even more. So, I am making a push to do this full-time. So, the follows and everything else, it helps a lot, guys. So, thank you so much for the love coming in from the raid. I love the Gerudo Valley. So, this is not the Gerudo Valley song. If you're referring to the music that's playing right now, this was a piece of music that was actually made by a member of the community specifically for me. But if you're talking in general, yes, the OST for Ocarina of Time is amazing. Well, as a writer myself, I'm more than happy to help you. Thank you. And what kind of writing? What kind of writing do you do? Is it like books? Do you do like short stories? I'm very interested. I'm a creative writer as well. I've recently kind of re-entered my creative tendencies in my life. It was all work and no play prior to that, so I've gotten back into creative writing. I'm trying to break into voice acting. It was inspired by the OST of this game right here, The Siege of Avalon. So if you are curious what that music sounds like, go to YouTube and look up Siege of Avalon, The Alchemist. That song will provide you kind of a good example of the vibes that inspired this. But yeah, I'm always curious as to, you know, fellow creatives, what they like doing. I used to help edit scripts in Hollywood for my ex, but I've always been a bit of a novelist and fanfic writer. That's very interesting. It's very interesting. I'm not writing so much anymore. I'm mostly trying to build up my voiceover chops so that I can start actually getting genuine voiceover work, because that is another passion of mine, and that's another aspect of the stream. The stream is kind of voice acting practice for me, honestly. So, that is, I'm not really sure where to start with voiceover, honestly. I want to try being a voice actor too, but at best what I can do is radio. You give yourself too little credit, I feel. Voiceover is emphasis on acting, de-emphasis on the number of voices you can do. If you have a singular but very good voice, I feel like you can make it. Just look at Kevin Conroy. He was able to make an entire career off being Batman. Right? His voice embodied a singular character, and he was able to ride that character into the sunset. That's a hell of a mental image, though, I gotta say. Gilbert Gottfried was my inspiration. Oh, God. Whenever people mention Gilbert Gottfried, all I can think is when he read 50 Shades of Grey. When Gilbert Gottfried read 50 Shades of Grey for College Humor, my sides blew out. I was laughing so hard.
My inner goddess! Holy fuck, is this wrong? But holy hell, is it erotic?
He is a treasure. His voice was so unique. Exactly. I absolutely love it. All right, guys, we're going to have ads in T-minus 2 minutes. So what I'm gonna do, my voice is a little hoarse right now. I'm very congested. Like I said, I'm getting over a cold right now. So I basically feel like I have 2 golf balls pressing right here right now. And I hope it's not reflecting. I think I look okay-ish, but my eyes are starting to like water and stuff. So I'm going to take my ad break a little bit early. We're about a minute off from ads. So I will see you guys in just a jiff. You look good, dude. Don't worry. Thank you very much, Stinky. I'm just going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to leave you with the lovely music of Morrowind, and VIvec's chambers, and we will see you guys in just a jiff.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Not the takeoff lasagna!
Alright, ads are ending in about 10 seconds. Not giving myself too little credit, you could consider me a jack of all trades, but an ace of none. I sing, so it's hard on my vocals when voice acting. Anyways, it was nice meeting you. I gotta finish up my chores before going out. Fortune to all. Hoshi, thank you so much for dropping in with the raid. It is massively appreciated, my friend. We will catch you on the next one. Necrovarius answering the question of the day. By the way, question of the day pinned at the top of the chat for those of you in the raid who would like to answer the question. The BioShock series comes to mind. The first game imposed dread with the Big Daddies. BioShock 2 put you in the suit of the early Big Daddy and ruined the fear behind them. You know, it's I kind of make that akin to Don't Meet Your Heroes. It's very much a similar vein as far as that goes, and I agree. I definitely agree. BioShock 2 is still a fun game, but a lot of the mystique of it was taken away. Was there something else? In my library, I have made available 2 conflicting accounts of the events of Red Mountain. My own true account, and another false account common among the Ashlanders and preserved in the Apocrypha. I don't care whether you believe my account or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true. Okay. I feel saying Don't Meet Your Heroes is incredibly ironic, saying that in front of... Yeah, fair enough. So, okay, I said maybe to taking Wraithguard. I'm assuming Wraithguard is Kagranak's tools. Yes? Any Morrowind aficionados in the chat willing to let me know? This is actually my first complete playthrough of the game, by the way. Also, while I wait, I just want to reiterate the question of the day, because I think it's a very good one, and it came from a member of the community. What is a game you feel lost its magic due to an unnecessary addition within a sequel? Be it a mechanic, a story arc, a character, what have you. My answer is Halo Infinite, for the blatant plagiarism of Doom Eternal's grapple mechanic. That really killed it for me. Halo, for me, was always a first-person shooter that represented the best in class story. Halo is the first-person shooter you played for the best story arc. It was never about having the best gunplay. It was never about having the best weapons. It was about all of that being good enough to immerse you in the world and get you from plot point to plot point, because the story was that good. It was that cinematic. And the idea that Halo has to somehow prove itself using gameplay is, to me, a non-starter. Of course, if you're trying to sell units, and you're trying to get people to play online, and you're trying to have more people playing your esport than ever, then sure. Let's add that mechanic. But as a consumer of Halo culturally, Halo was never about the gameplay. Gameplay was good, it was fun. But it was always about getting to the amazing story. And Halo, since Halo 4, they've lost the script. They've absolutely lost the mojo that makes Halo Halo. Everything after Reach, for me, I'll read the Halo books, but everything after Reach, in terms of the games, it's not for me. It's just not. Wraithguard is one of the 3 tools of Kagranak. The gauntlets used to hold the dagger and hammer. Basically, VIvec is powering it with his last bit of power, so you can wield the other 2 tools without instantly dying as a Hail Mary. Question of the day, once again the Zelda series. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. are the worst games in the franchise after Zelda 2. There's no dungeons, no dungeon item, and the effing weapon durability was the bane of my existence. The only cool thing was all the effects in different armor and the cooking and resource gathering. That was a cool new mechanic for Zelda. So I agree in the sense that I do not enjoy new Zelda. Zelda for me has always been about the linear experience. And I understand why they shook it up for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because every Zelda game is more or less the same game. It's the same items, it's the same green tunic, it's the same Master Sword, it's the same Hylian shield, it's the same haircut, it's it's more or less the same game every time, with caveats in terms of how the story is told. I get why they did it, but I am also willing to say that I was okay with that trade-off. I was okay with the idea that I was okay with the idea that Legend of Zelda was going to be more or less the same game every single time. Because the hero's myth in Legend of Zelda talks about that. It is within the story, it's baked within the story, that the hero of time has gone through many incarnations. This experience has happened many, many times. So I'm kind of on the fence about it, but leaning towards not enjoying Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Personally. I understand the people who do like it. Final Fantasy, anyone? I got into Final Fantasy 1 through 6, played a bit of 7, and then the community started turning me off of it a little bit. Got a little bit toxic. Well, and Stinky, you should absolutely try them out. They are totally worth an attempt. I don't ever tell anyone that them liking a game is wrong. It's a game. Like, fundamentally, guys, we talk about these things as if they're these cultural identifiers, and they're definitely extremely important within the context of what you like and who you are as a person and the ways that you identify as a person. I understand why conversations become very emotional as a result of that, but we don't get to decide what other people find good. A good example, Dragon Age Veilguard. I don't like that game. Other people adore it. That's okay. Halo Infinite, I just said that I don't enjoy its blatant ripoff of Doom Eternal's grappling mechanic. Other people thought Halo needed that. They thought Halo needed kind of a new mechanic to shake things up. That's also okay. You know, we need to be okay with divergent opinions and the idea that I know what's best. I have an opinion, and I share my opinion. I post content about my opinion. Some people agree with me, some people don't. It's okay. Let's have some nuance in the world, guys. We end up in so many fights over the dumbest crap online, and it's not worth your time. It really isn't. Enjoy what you like. Have your opinions, share your opinions, but be okay when other people don't agree with you. I'm gonna accept Wraithguard. Good. Sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, to dedicate yourself and Wraithguard
to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth and the preservation of Morrowind and its people. Yes. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitations about making such an oath. You will now have a brief, momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You are being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before. There is a brief sensation of motion, in total darkness, floating, but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now, I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave as you wish. But I think there are at least 2 things you ought to know before you leave: how to use Wraithguard and how to defeat Dagoth. To defeat Dagoth, go to Red Mountain to recover the artifact Hammer Sunder from Gate Citadel Vemnyal. Then recover the artifact blade Keening from the Gate Citadel Odrosal. Then proceed with Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth. Within the Citadel, find the heart of Lokan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth's connection to the heart, and he will be destroyed, and the blight ended on Morrowind. To destroy Dagoth, you must sever his connection.
The audacity of this bitch.
To destroy Dagoth, you must sever his connection with the heart of Lokan. To do this, strike the heart with the artifact Hammer Sunder once. Then strike the heart more than once with the artifact blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it to memory.
All right, home settled in and no longer hangry. Neil, welcome back, my friend. I hope work was not too... work? Oh, God! And I hope that you are now well settled in and enjoying the stream. Ooh. Missing chat here. If they just made Breath of the Wild have a linear storyline, it could have been the best Zelda game ever, but they ruined the story by making you able to do anything at any time. So, again, I personally agree, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were not my vibe, but I have many friends who absolutely love Breath of the Wild, and the option that you have to challenge yourself as a player, to beat really hard bosses with not a lot of tools at your disposal. Like, keep the open world, keep the side quests, but have a linear storyline. The proper so the problem with what you just said is open world, side quests, linear storyline. The whole idea of a linear storyline, a linear game, is that it dissuades you from open world. It dissuades you from anything but the linearity of the story. Now, I know that there's a bunch of games that propose to have linear stories and all the rest of it, and that, yes, those are a thing, they exist, but it is very much, a difficult balance to strike. And I understand why Nintendo wasn't able to strike it. You want to start with Final Fantasy 6, 4, or 10? Personally, I would... Oh god, pardon me. I would start with... I mean, I like 1 through 6 pretty indiscriminately. I would say start with 4. I think that would be a good shout. Dagother is closing in. Well, it's about time he took a bath. Alright. Let's go. Missed my jump. So now we have to swim all the way to the shore. Or, we can do this. As someone who rushed Ganon on Master Mode right from the start, and having to do 5 to 6 boss fights without getting hit a single time, then went back and explored the entire map doing probably 70% of the content, not getting 900 Korok Seeds, I think Breath of the Wild is a 7 out of 10. So, to me, a 7 out of 10 is good. I will play it again. So, my score, basically 1 through 10. 1, so 5 is a good game, but I won't play it again. 4 is, it's an okay game. 3 through 1, I would say it's varying degrees of bad. 6 and 7 is, it's a good game, I'll play it again. 8 through 9 is, this is an amazing game, lots of replay value, I really love it. And then 10 is, I adore this game, I will play this game for the rest of my natural life. That is kind of how I score things. Let's think about this. Sorry, I am recovering from a cold and I am sleepy right now. That's about the same for me. Yeah. By the way, Neil, question of the day. I'm really interested in your answer. So, if anyone who is just hopping into the chat, anything like that, question of the day. I'm very interested in people's answers. This is not a, I'm trying to get you chatting. I'm genuinely fascinated. I get irritated with the gaming review world for labeling too many games that are 6 out of 7, at best, as 10s. Yeah. But, frankly speaking, look at what they're playing most of the time. Just saying. Okay, let's travel to Sadanin. Who's speaking to me right now? Oh, it was a rat. It's like, why is there combat music? I'm gonna be lurking. Stinky? Absolutely. And as ever, raiders, if you need to do your post-stream care, if you need to raid and run, totally understand. Especially the streamer. We normally stream for inordinately long periods of time, and it can wear you out. So, I totally understand when people have to go and chill out. I'm going to need to think, that's all good. It's all good. That's why it's a good question. It's likely Final Fantasy. Ooh, okay. Totally not one of the most toxic fan bases ever. That was kind of what turned me off the later Final Fantasy games. All I did was go into a streamer's chat, and I asked, what is like, in your view, the best Final Fantasy game. And the chat eviscerated itself. They destroyed each other. It was insane. It wasn't just like, oh, you don't agree with me and that's cool. It was, you don't agree with me and you're swine. I hate you forever. It's like, okay. Cool. I did eventually play through many of the games, but I don't consider myself a strong fan of the franchise, I'll say. I like it to an extent, but that only goes so far. Whew. I must map it all. Levitate's armed. It's probably over a mountain. Gotta map 'em all. Oh yeah, this is totally a mountain region. So yeah, pop through here, satisfy my OCD in 3, 2, 1. And... yes? Oh, come on. There we go. There it is. Okay, now we can hop down. Ooh. Don't die, please. Off we go. Okay, so this is the Ghost Gate entrance. So we've marked it on our map. So Odrasal and... so there's Dagothur. Vemnyal. Okay, so we need to go to Odrasal and Vemnyal first. So let's zoom this out a little bit. I need to know where I'm going. I believe for all of these I need to be within the Red Mountain region, though. I don't have enough magicka, really. Alright. See how this goes, then. Get past the Nyx Hounds. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, we can go. Well, Final Fantasy games do have quite a varied themes. I'm definitely more of a medieval fantasy dude rather than futuristic world fan. So not surprised if there's a divide in the fan base. It didn't even, like, I don't know. It seems more personal than that. It was really weird. Like, it wasn't, you know, it's not my cup of tea, whatever, you know, to each their own. It was, like, very pointed in a way that wasn't nice. I found. It could have just been this person's particular community, but I experienced that and I was like, nope, never again. No thank you. There we go. Make our way to the Ghost Gate. Never played Final Fantasy purely because of the fan base, plus it doesn't really seem like my type of game. Yeah, and that's fair too. I did not witness, but... Okay, let's not subject the world to the plague. Right, zombies. Aplenty. Totally what I wanted to hit, thanks. Ew. Let's not die now. When you get both tools, it's time for Dagoth, and guess what? It has another round of bullshit comparable to a Rubik's Cube. We shall see. I'm actually looking quite forward to Endgame. And I should be literal. When I say Endgame, I mean the end of the main story. I am not referring to the actual end of this particular playthrough of the game. We still have many DLCs. Whoa! Okay, that hurt. Oh, shit. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork. Not good. Not good. I hate hungers. Fuck off! Oh, thank God. You dead? Good. One arrow? Screw you. Screw you, that was at least a 5-arrow haul. I dumped like 10 into you. Get half back. Fine, 2, take it or leave it. Be silver arrows after this. There we go. That's better. Gotta loop around here. Everyone and their mother knows about Final Fantasy Tactics. Hell, the remake is about to release. Some people are familiar with Tactics Advanced title, which I feel made several changes to better the gameplay, but Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 Grimoire of the Rift made a change that made me put the game down after just 4 to 5 hours. Do tell. What was the mechanic? That is interesting. I already told you about Tribunal. You'll get very well acquainted with Mournhold sewers, not to mention Mournhold, City of Light, City of Magic. Those words won't be important now, but you'll soon have a growing spite. I actually look forward to it. I genuinely do. Alright. Let's arm our silver arrows. There we go, there's a hit. Oh, that hurt. Come on, can I reflect some of this damage, please? Ooh, these shots are coming out quick. Ooh, okay. There we go. So I think I might be able to crawl my way up here. I feel like dealing with all these. Don't want to waste too many of my arrows for the real fight. Took him down. Sweet. Down. Nice. Get that sweet, sweet bonus damage. Apologies, chat. Oh, more tea. Always more tea. In Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, all characters start at a level playing field, full HP and full magic power. At the start of the battle, you have to access all of your tools, but... Okay, so... we're very close. I can't get up to where the area says it is. This looks like a road of sorts, but I'm slipping down it. Quite a lot, actually. Okay, so we've got... There we are. It's Yanmas Mine. Sorry, hit the wrong button. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's all good. I cannot express to you how many times I've done that. There we are. Okay, methinks that is my spot there. Yep, that's gotta be it. Oh, hi. Okay, we'll stay in sneak mode here. Find our access door. Robags, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing day. How are you? And did you come in as a fan of The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, or did you see me on the random scrolly feed? I always like to ask, because we play a lot of obscure games in this channel, and I just like to know what brings people in, what people's interests are. And actually, in that vein, if you're interested, we do have a question of the day, posted at the top of the chat. But regardless, welcome in, and thank you for saying hello. W Street, thank you very much. I'm gonna call you Ro if that's okay. So this is the Dwemer Training Academy. Okay, so we will... You'll encounter your first ash vampires. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's whip out our lockpick here. In Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2, all characters start with full HP and 0 magic power. You have to wait for it to charge a small amount every turn. If you wanted your Black Mage to cast a higher tier spell, they have to sit there and do nothing, wasting their turn. They don't start out with full mana like literally every other Final Fantasy. Yeah, I could see why that would kill the game for you. Okay, so we got some dwarven weaponry here. Actually, speaking of which... we'll save our game here. The tower. Ooh, Dwemer coins. We'll take that. Mantis, welcome in. How are you today? I hope you are doing well. I personally am not doing amazing. I am recovering from a cold still. And I'm very congested. And very, very sweaty right now. Still recovering quite a bit. But I'm doing a lot better than I was. And I am now able to stream again, which is really, really important for me. I don't like not being able to stream to you guys. Oblivion Remaster? Where are you in the game? Also, what's your build? That is the most important question. What is your build right now? Golden Saint with an ebony longsword. Take that. Sure, you can use ethers to boost your magic power in a hurry, but then you're actively being punished, turning casters into a literal pay-to-play scheme. So what's the point? And spellcasters are some of my favorite classes. My absolute favorite class in the entire franchise is Summoner. Yeah, I totally understand how that killed the game for you now. Yeah. Dead Dreamer. I honestly forgot, just booted it up, haven't played since release. I'll let you know when I get in the game. That is fair enough. I seldom have to remember because I do... Hi? Bruh. Oh my god, my health! Holy shit! Holy crap! Come here, let's get a look at ya. Honestly, legit beard. Like, can't fault him for the beard. Can't fault him for that. Magnificent specimen. Dagoth Odros's key. Amulet of Heartfire. Okay, we're going to have to heal here. Heal is definitely required there. Okay, so that was our first Ash Vampire, I believe. So essentially steroid wizards, magic only available to those who go above and beyond to juice it up. Sounds about right, honestly. Okay, so my save says 43 hours, level 20, just... Last played May 11th. Damn. Damn! So you found out the fun way Ash Vampires don't fuck... They hurt, dude. My health nearly... He nearly one-shot me. I was already damaged to an extent, but still, that, like, that was ouchie wabas. Okay, now let's see what the local map looks like. So I need to go to the tower, it looks like. So that is the map. Knight, that's what I chose as my class. I'm an Imperial named Lucian, running full ebony with a Daedric sword at the Paradise Mate. Ah, okay. And there it is. Keening. A short blade, one-handed. Fortify Magicka, Fortify Health, Fortify Attack, Fortify Agility, and Speed. We have collected Keening. Alright. Now we have to grab Sunder. We have high ground here. Yep, we do. Good. Ebony armor looks so sick in Oblivion. I think the best looking armors that I've seen have actually been in Morrowind. I think the armors in this game, and the weapons for that matter, look amazing in this game. Like, glass especially looks incredible. Your helmet is something out of Dragon Ball Z. It's brilliant. Okay, now. Oh, there's an Ogren. Ha! And of course there's a cliff racer. Why wouldn't there be? This is an ancestral tomb. Glass is my favorite armor in the entirety of the Elder Scrolls. I don't know if it's my favorite armor. That's a bold statement in the entirety of the Elder Scrolls. Like, all of it. Every single one. What is my favorite armor in the entirety of the Elder Scrolls? I like how steel actually looks like a knight in Morrowind. Yes. Okay, so this maps out a good chunk of Red Mountain. I think we're almost there. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Paige, the bubbly Bosmer. There it is. Okay, now... God damn it! This is such a Morrowind moment! This is aggressively Morrowindy. I can't see, they're all over me! Ah! Ah! Get them off! Alright. Much better. I did. Go away! Nobody loves you! Not you, dude. We're cool. Where are they all coming from? The Outer Fortress. Okay. I need to get myself a cloak with shoulder pads, a turban, and baggy pants. Time to Aura Farm. I've done 63 quests and I have 105 fame, 0 infamy. I'm Cyrodiil's shining knight. Well, with a name like Lucian... Shit. Ash Slave. Okay, well, I'm very glad that I got so many arrows now. Highly necessary. Shit. He hasn't tried to attack me once. But normally these guys were mages. Oh shit! Oh my god! Ah! Okay. Okay, almost lost my cool there. A little.
Somebody please get this man a potion.
I got jump scared so hard by this bone walker. It was unreal.
The dog out and I just
Well, yeah. Okay, if that showed up behind you, you thought you just want to fight, and that thing shows up behind you?
It's not valid.
Yeah. Highly valid. Oh, okay, not good.
Quickly. I mean, that really got.
Oh, that's hurting a lot. I might die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Oh man, these guys hurt. Oh, all right. Now that I know you're there, let's deal with you preemptively. At least I'm remembering to save my game. We could say that about me. Shit, how did... I don't like that. I don't like how that hit me. Let's see what I can do here. Whoa, area of effect. Hello. Oh, god damn it. Feel like I'm gonna die again. Poisonous AoE, blame the player, not the game. I guess that's fair. To an extent. Okay, I am in sneak mode officially. How am I missing? Make it make sense.
Screw the rules, I have money.
I do, but that isn't helping me right now. I do not have the strongest cards in the card game. So, I think, okay, True Mantis, I think that
was easy.
One of the charms of the original Oblivion is that you don't need modern fidelities to make the game pretty. I think the game definitely had some graphical foibles, but I think the game was very pretty. And actually, I prefer the color palette in the original Oblivion. Shit. Too fucking slow. Oh, thank God. Oh, these guys hurt. Like, bad. Yeesh. Please tell me there's some health potions somewhere. I need heals. Like, badly. "100% agree on the colors in the OG version." Well, they literally modded the remaster.
Please get this man a potion.
Yeah, like I kinda need to rest, but I can't. This guy's not so bad. Goodbye. Okay, we have a silver arrow. Ooh. Alright. I'm into it. Ebony arrows were in. Take the fire salts, sure. Like me personally, I want an almost photorealistic RPG game to immerse myself in, but that's my taste. And that is 100% fair. Like I said, I am not one to say what other people like is wrong. Because it's what you like. I will say, if that is your vibe, I really think that Wayward Realms is going to be your shtick. I think you're going to like it. Because all the gameplay that I've seen for it looks incredible. Very photorealistic. Okay, I am on fucking death's door right now. I might just have to take a bad level up on the chin, honestly. Just to rest. Fortify speed, fire resistance. Adds in 5 minutes, guys. Detect creatures, elusive shadow. We'll take the books. 'Cause why not? Parchment with scrawlings.
All cries are waking. Whitest white of all white. Blackest black of all blacks. Shame on sun. Sun and shadow. Stronger than gods. Brighter than mortals. Only he is awake. Only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming. He knows the weight in the waiting. He enters into every star and moon. He shines through their shadows. One shape, one spelling, one wraith, one casting. From darkness he is armed. From light he is warded. He is all things. Drake, Leash, Theoman. On rivers of fire he comes forth. Through shadows of dreams he rides. With slivers of steel he pierces their heart. All spells, powers, and curses broken. The chains are shattered. The scales fall away. I see you with my eye. And all of the silence. I wake. I remember. Lord.
Someone was having a very bad day. Or a very good day, depending on your perspective. Like Red Dead 2 and KCD 1. KCD. No, not ringing a bell.
Nice execution.
You're doing terrific.
Thank you. Just the sarcasm of the "you're doing terrific." That's why I picked that. You're doing terrific. Dwarven Claymore. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yes, okay. I do not play that game a lot, I'll be honest with you guys. Shit! I was ready for that fight. Yes. Okay, using the door trick. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oof. Oof. Okay, I seriously think I need to take a shitty rest right on the chin. Okay, let's see. what? That's not the shittiest. I've had shittier level ups. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna rest. Strength, speed, endurance. I've had way shittier level ups. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God, he's clapping my cheeks. Fuck. I hate that spell so much. I hate that spell so fucking much. I'm dead. Shit. Alright, God damn it. That was controls. Okay, so caps lock is off, sneak is off. Jet, welcome in! How are you today, my friend? I have something I'd like to show you. We couldn't chat about it earlier. Fuck. Getting absolutely clapped right now. Here I was like, oh, I'm totally ready for endgame. No problems here. Okay. Wait for him. There we are. Man. Those guys are worse than the Ash Vampires. At least the Ash Vampires can't cast spells on me. Speaking of which...
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
In just a moment, Ez. Hello, Ashy. Oh, come on, I did not miss that. Oh, he's using his jutsu! What was that? What was that spell? There we go. What is the thing I mentioned? I've sent it to you already, but I got my Sigmire of Katarina. I'm so happy with him. He is actual stone, so he's polystone. And he is custom painted. I got him off Etsy. And I'm so happy with this model. Very, very happy. Praise the onion, yes. Praise the onion indeed. Oh, that was the wrong door. Don't want to run out of arrows here. I'm actually doing remarkably well, I think, for endgame. There we are. Now I have to fight the Michelin Man, and after that, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Okay, so that's an altar. Oh, I should mention one minor thing I disliked about the Oblivion Remaster was no first-person horse riding. Yes and no. I found that the The first-person horseback riding in Oblivion was bad, the original Oblivion, but welcome back from ads, by the way, everyone. We are now no longer getting our butt kicked by ash vampires. Okay. Save our game again. So, yeah, the... Oh, shit. Hi. Let's take the skeleton down. Shadewing, welcome in. How are you today? Beldo the Undying. Blood Feet Shield. Okay. I hope you are well today. I, myself, am still quite fatigued from the cold I'm recovering from. So, the stream's gonna be a little shorter today, unfortunately. I don't like doing that, but we're playing Thief for the first time tomorrow, and I really want to be able to be present for that. So, I had to do a shorter stream today so I can get my sleep and actually recover. Tweaking conveyor belts. I hope you are enjoying the tweaking of conveyor belts. Okay, so that's an altar. That's not where Sunder is, though. Interesting. So where would Sunder be? Ah, Factorio. Or Satisfactory, yeah. Not my normal kind of game, but... Okay, so this is an initial exit. And then, yeah, nothing here. Right, because, you're developing games, yes. So what does that have to do mechanically with the game? If you're willing to speak on it, of course. I don't want you to feel that I'm asking for spoilers or anything. No. So that's the way out. This is definitely the dungeon, though. Hall of Torque. Well, they move stuff, but the player and enemies move at different speeds, so finding a fun balance is the tough part. Yes. Especially if it's a side-scroller. I think that there's a separated tower just outside the dungeon containing... Ah, gotcha. That wouldn't make sense. You mean there's more of these enemies? Okay, so this is Tower 1. There must be... additional... nothing there. Interesting, okay. So I wonder if it's higher up in the complex, maybe. Because I don't see anything of import up there. keeping my eye out for a door. So this was the door to the initial dungeon that I entered, and every door was down. So it was further inward, not up. Don't see anything up that way. I wonder... Did I look at that ash vampire? I don't think I did. I was assuming that it would be the same way as Keening, but there's no reason for that. There it is. Sunder. Okay. We now have... I'll take the Amulet of Hearth Heal. Just for some magical goodness. Okay. Oh, yep, okay, yep. Dragon had the same idea that I did. Okay, now... Time to go see Dagoth Ur. Mages are prone to death because they're inferior. They're not as good at fighting. Alright, let's go. Let's go say hi to Dagoth. Oh, hi. Dagoth does speak quite a bit, so be quiet in the ruins. Okay. So, chat, if I am quiet in the ruins, it is because I'm listening for Dagoth Ur. No. 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 Okay, so we're almost on top of it. Holy oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, at least they're in a nice orderly line for me. Speaking of conveyor belts, Shadewing. Nice orderly line, please. Thank you. Goodbye, you pests. Dagoth Ur Citadel has stupid little lever you have to look for. Alright. Now, let's make our way down nice and easy, nice and gentle. Let's not go into the giant pluming inferno. Let's be very careful here. So we're looking for a switch of some sort. So we have many towers here. A switch. I figured that I would be nice instead of torturing you like the Rubik's Cube. My kindness reached full circle. Thanks, Neil. Thanks. I will check that out after the stream is done. Okay, so here's the entrance. Now... There we go. Okay, time for some...
Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the hearth and of Kulakan. And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it.
Bring the skooma pipe. I have need of it. Okay, let's do Amulet of Hearth Heal. Oh, That is not what I was expecting. So that's a shield. Interesting. Alright, well, I'll just cast Hearth Heal. Oh, am I levitating right now? Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. Alright, I have to wait. Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn Good idea. We are meeting the premier Rizmaster of Morrowind. Oh, that tea is good. I don't know what I'd be doing without that tea, honestly. Seriously?
Come to the Heart Chamber. I wait for you there, where we last met countless ages ago.
Come on. There you go. Show us your ugly mug. Finally reached 4K points, only 1K left to go. Oh, I see what you're saving up for. Come on. Whoa, are you kidding me? Why am I not hitting? There. Okay. Did not get hit once. Did not get hit once. That was good. Who is this? A dead I'm sorry, how did a random adventurer freaking get here? No, I accept that not. Not real. Not a thing. I refuse. Okay, let's scroll in here. I need to know where I'm going. Little more. There we are. Do I get arrows back? I do! Yay! Thank you so much. We need more arrows, though. We're gonna run out. 100%. We do have some ebony arrows, but... Fortify intelligence? Sure, why not?
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
This entire dialogue tree has been ruined for me by the Dagoth wave. This has all been ruined. Nice. And good riddance. We got raw ebony. Dagoth's fight.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war.
Alright, I'm just gonna sit here because I don't want any more good dialogue. Chad, you know what to do. I'm gonna drink some tea because I'm very congested.
For my mercy. Come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Alright, so that is a path down. Yeah, okay, so this is the way. This is the way, my brother. Alright, now we've got a cure poison. I will take that. Got some rubies. We'll make our way down. Fuck. Alright, at least he's easy.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
That is lovely, Dagoth. However, I am undoing your place. So while I appreciate the sentiment, fuck you. Okay, that is not somewhere I want to be. Did you read my thing about Dagother's fight? No, I did not. At least I don't think I did. I believe I would have remembered something like that. Save our game here. Nothing there. We have a demon longbow. Bound longbow for 60 seconds on self. 1 to 25. I'll take it. So why the hell not? A master's probe. Tovani Dust Adept Helm. Why not? I'm into it.
Come, bring Wraithguard to the Heart Chamber. Together let us free the cursed false gods.
Fuck. I hate these guys. Okay. I think I figured out their weakness. Doors. I'm out. Have a good night, everyone. Avalon, thank you so much for hanging out. It really is appreciated. And we will see you on the next one, my friend. I am sorry that Arx Fatalis did not win, as you wished, but rest assured, we will be playing it eventually. A Demon Mace, a Bloodfeet Shield, Imperial Chain Armor, Restore Agility. I know what that is. That is the Stuff of Nightmares. Yep, Bone Walker. Do you not give chase? Oh, I two-shot him. Damn. Damn. I was not expecting that. Okay, let's pop in here as well. Apprentice Armor's Hammer. Imperial Dragon Scale Helm. I'll take that. All over that like a fat kid on a Smartie. Gotta love the high damage roll. Absolutely. Absolutely you do. Alembic and retorts. Okay. Rain lights. My friend. My man. Welcome in. could I please get a shout out from one of the mods for our dear friend, Rainlight, playing the Bazaar. My man, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, we're gonna wait for the Dagon Wave to shut itself up.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you.
This song is even more fitting than usual, by the way.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you raided in today. What does a voice to the voiceless games mean exactly? It means that in this channel we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting to make games that have little to no voiceover just a little bit more interesting. So, Rain, I hope that you had an amazing stream. I'm not familiar with the Bazaar, so tell me about it. I am most interested because you have very excellent taste in games. So if it's something I should be playing, I need to know. But if you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Our craft is one that drains the physical form quite extensively. So if you need to grab some food, grab some water, go to sleep, do as you will. I need to stop hitting my microphone. Do as you will, but I pray that whatever you do, that you have a good one. Lethal Grandma, welcome in. Ah, the Rima salute. A fellow Red Dwarf fan, perhaps? I hope that you are, because we are few and far between in North America. I am probably the only person in my area of Canada that actually knows what Red Dwarf is. My British friends that I've made through streaming, they know exactly what's up. Buddy, it's excellent. It's an auto-battler kind of like Backpack Battles, Backpack Brawl. Sort of a roguelike tableau building game. Oh, interesting. Okay, the Bazaar. I'll have to check this out. The Bazaar. Okay. I will check that out. In the meantime, though, it's time to get into some more Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Okay, so we are officially entering the end game. So, spoilers are incoming. The game's been out a while, guys. So, if this is something that's going to get spoiled for you, I'm so sorry. But the game's only 23 years old. But if this is spoilers, this is your warning. This is the end of the game. This is the end game story. This is the culmination of all of our efforts. We are going to meet the
Welcome, Nerevar.
Dagother.
Together we shall speak for the law and the land, and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
Oh shit. Okay. So, if I sound a little bit weird, Raiders, it is due strictly to the fact that I am currently recovering from a very nasty head cold that actually took me out of commission earlier in the week. So, I still feel like I have 2 golf balls sitting right here on my face right now, so even if I am not congested sounding, I feel very congested. Right, let's see if he uses his jutsu on us.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
Look, stealth is what I do, man. He's using his jutsu! Gotta... Okay. Very close. Even Dagothar thinks your stealth is hot garbage. Hey, man. I will not have you slander the superior playstyle of the Elder Scrolls. How dare you? How dare you? And we're saving very frequently as we defeat these enemies. Pretty damning evidence that Morrowind is for the mages. Dagoth literally is calling me out right now. I don't appreciate it. Okay, I'm getting quite encumbered as we go. Sure, we'll take some diamonds. Diamonds! Diamonds! Who's got the diamonds? Dwarven... Ooh, Dwemer coins. Those are always good fun. Alright, in we go. To the depths. Dagothar Facility Cavern. And there he is. The Dagothar. We have reached him. Daddy Dagoth.
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made.
Interesting. So we'll have to speak to him somewhat. Okay, so I do not have any filters going on, but that is due to the fact that I have listened to Jeff Baker's performance, and he didn't really have any filters going on, he just used his voice. So I am going to do my best. This is not going to be an exact interpretation. I have my own voice and my own unique diction. I am going to do the best that I can, though. He's a very iconic character within the Elder Scrolls. I understand this. I sympathize with this. But I am me. So this is not going to be as if Jeff Baker was doing it. Also, the Skyrim follower mod, that is AI. That's an AI voiceover. So that is going to sound different. It began here. It will end here. Have you any parting words? Or would you prefer to skip the speeches and get to our business? You are the challenger here after all. So, to you goes the courtesy of the first blow. Our business. You are the challenger here after all. So to you goes the courtesy of the first blow. I am waiting. Parting words? Now that you have come to me here, there can be but one result. Many times I have considered offering to share this place with you. I considered offering to accept your oath of service. You might try to buy my trust by giving me Wraithguard, Keening, and Sunder. I thought we might once again be friends. Comrades. Brothers in arms. But I have won this place and power by right of conquest, by right of daring and enterprise. I will not risk it to cunning and deceit. I offer you no deals. If you are my enemy, I cannot trust you, and even if you are not my enemy, I cannot let you live. It will all be decided here. I believe I will prevail, but I cannot be sure. And I am vain enough that should I fall, I would wish to be remembered in my own words. So, If you have final questions you would ask them now. I have final questions I would ask you, if you would answer. My first question is, are you really Nerevar reborn? I am a self-willed hero, and I make my own fate. I know no more than you do. Interesting. Chat, how do you think we should answer this one? I'm gonna leave it to chat. What do you think Paige, our bubbly Bosmer fellow, would like to do? I think I agree with that, Neil. I think I agree with that. Also, are you guys happy with the voice that I have chosen, or would you like me to try something a little bit different? Paige is just riding this one out. I know no more than you do. Okay. And my second question, do you guys want me to try a different voice? Are you happy with the performance? There's different voices I can employ, so you have the intent, it sounds just fine. Okay, perfect. I know no more than you do. What a world. Perhaps we shall never know, but I have sympathy for you, and the melancholy fate of all mortals. I shall weep for your death. My second question is, if you win, what do you plan to do with the power from the heart? Will you make yourself a god and establish a thearchy? Or will you complete a Kulakan and dispute control of Tamriel with the Septims? Or will you share the heart with your followers, as I have, and breed a new race of divine immortals? I have my own secret plan for the heart. I don't even have a plan for the heart. Okay, chat, what are we doing? We're just riding this one out. What are we doing? I don't want to make myself a god, I don't think. I have no idea what completing a Kulakan would do. I don't want to share the heart, because we've seen what that does. And I have no secret plan, so that would just be me bullshitting. But I am a stealthy archer boy, so bullshitting is in me to do. I'm not entirely sure how to answer this one. Michael RCM, welcome in. I don't know how many raids I rode, but now I am here. Hi. Well, hello. Welcome to my channel, PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. Our community is called the Game Library. Here we do what I like to call giving a voice to the voiceless games. And that means we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these games that have little to no voice acting to make them a little more consumable, a little more interesting. Today we are playing The Elder Scrolls No. 3, Morrowind. Michael, I hope you're having fun. Welcome in, and obviously if you have to raid and run, it sounds like you've ridden out many raids. I do not begrudge you for this fact, so do as you will, but welcome in, I'm happy to have you here. Completing a Kulakan is rebuilding a 1,000-foot-tall death robot to goon stomp the Empire. I don't know too much about how you've played your character to know this one. So I am a bit of a goody two-shoes. Noble thief, as I guess the way I would say that I played this. So kind of a Robin Hood figure. Paige, the bubbly Bosmer. But yeah, we're a stealth archer, mainly. Alright, now... I think I should just say I have my own secret plan as kind of like a sleight of hand. I'm gonna say that. You definitely have a nice voice. Thank you very much, Michael. I'm actually recovering from a cold right now, so even though I might sound normal to you, to myself, I sound very... because I got...
hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow. I am honored that you have chosen to spend your time here, and yeah, I welcome you in, and I'm trying to become a full-time content creator, so all the follows, all the likes, everything else, it helps a ton, so thank you very much. Then would it not make sense for a Robin Hood type figure to share their spoils? Why not share the heart? Yeah, sharing the heart sounds more obvious, but if you think Paige wants to bullshit him very well, we'll share the heart. There we go. You have a noble spirit. I share the power I have from the heart to help free mortals from their ancient fears of the gods. Who knows what we may be capable of once we no longer fear death. Typo! Your goal is worthy, and I honor you for it. You used to be a voice? No way! Okay, well, Michael, I would very much be, indebted to you if you joined the Discord, because I'm actually trying to get into the industry right now, and I don't know where to start. And I would very much like some insight from people who know what they're doing. So, if you've actually done some voice acting, I would really love some pointers. I would really appreciate it. My final question is, if I'd offered to let you join me, would you have surrendered Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to me to seal your oath? I did it as a freelancer, I'm just good with the audio stuff. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. I'm on, was it Casting Call Club right now, and everyone I am talking to tells me that I shouldn't be doing a demo reel, but your demo reel is your business card. But you need experience to do your demo reel, so it's very confusing for me. So, yeah. I still have like 15 or 16 microphones flying around in my drawers. Well, I have the one. I chose to invest in the Rode NT1 5th generation because it's USB and XLR. Right now I'm actually using the USB preamp, which is quite good. And all of my filters are just VSTs through OBS. Okay, so we're gonna Skywalker this? I'll never join you. Or are we going to say yes, perhaps with the right guarantees? Or yes, if I had a cunning plan. I'm using a Rodecaster Pro 2 and the SM7B currently. So the reason I went with the Rode NT1 is because it's a condenser microphone, and for the actual voiceover work, this is better for kind of all purposes. For the stream, my plan is eventually to get the SM7B, because it's a directional mic, and I would need less noise suppression for it to be good. This picks up absolutely everything. I used to go with the Electro Voice RE2 and the Sennheiser ME66 for a while, but the SM7B is just better at capturing depth. Yes, it is kind of the industry standard dynamic microphone, for sure. But he's a kleptomaniac. He is a kleptomaniac, yes. Quinn, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Do you think there's treats for you upstairs? Hey? She's just sitting at the stairs. That being said, I don't think he would surrender the tools. Okay, so no, I would never surrender the tools is the sense that I'm getting. An interesting response. You might have been willing to join me, but never to surrender the tools. Very interesting. I'm glad I didn't try to bargain with you. And now, if you have any questions for me, otherwise, you are the challenger, and I await your first blow. Why are you building a Kulikon? A Kulikon will serve 3 purposes. First, it will be the champion of my armies, liberating first Vardenfell, then Morrowind, and then, perhaps the rest of Tamriel. Second, it will serve as a sower and cultivator of the divine substance derived from the heart. 3, it will serve as the prominent banner, the symbol of our cause, to defy the Empire, to liberate mortals from ancient superstitions, and to glorify our crusade against the gods. What is your plan for the heart? I will continue to draw divine power from the heart, and distribute it to my kin and followers. I will continue to broadcast divine power upon the blight winds, so that it will touch each soul in Vardenfell. And then, more broadly, across the waters, and the rest of Morrowind and Tamriel. In time, every mortal in Tamriel shall feel the liberating contact with the divine. Yeah, no, Luke Skywalker. Well, they're both cardioid, but since the NT1A is a condenser mic, it's much more sensitive in the room acoustic. Yes, yeah. I know you said sower, but my brain heard Soa and instantly thought of Legend of Dragoon. I feel like Paige would ask about the Dwemer. Yes, he would, yes. What happened to the Dwemer? I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have been denied the opportunity to study Wraithguard, and I am not sure how much of Kagranak's lore was invested in his tools, and how much in his own sorcery and mastery. I've long studied Kagranak, and have come to admire his wisdom and craft. Someday, after the campaigns of the 6th House are secure, I hope to have time to dedicate to this mystery. Ooh, starting weapons only. Ugh. How do you justify your crimes? If by crimes you mean the inevitable suffering and destruction caused by war, then I accept the burden of leadership. The 6th House cannot be restored without war. Enlightenment cannot grow without the risk of upsetting the tradition-bound and complacent herd. And the mongrel armies of the Empire cannot be expelled from Morrowind without bloodshed. As I have charity and compassion, I grieve. But our mission is just and noble. What is your plan for the Dunmer? I will free the Dunmer from the Imperial yoke and cast down the false gods of the temple. I will lead them out of their ancient superstitions and gift them with intimate knowledge of the divine. Then, perhaps when Morrowind is once again restored to its ancient glories, it will be time to consider whether the Dunmer should cultivate the ambitions of empire. What is your plan for the 6th House? The 6th House will serve as an elite cadre of our movement. As cultists evolve through various stages of enlightenment, they will become, as suits their abilities, either holy warriors or priests. Their duty is to prepare themselves for service. Their joy and liberation is to enter ever more deeply into the profound enlightenment of the divine dream world. I'm finished talking. Defend yourself. Very well. If you are impatient to begin, go ahead. You are the challenger. To you goes the first blow. Oh, shit! Alright. Now, I have a weapon for this. Wait. Where the fuck are my arrows? Right here. Oh, shit. Alright. Boom! Yes! Easy mode. Easy mode! I'm looking for a bit. I joined the Discord. Michael, thank you so much. And I do encourage anyone who joins the Discord, introduce yourself. We would love to get to know you. You have to equip the tools now? Alright. Tools. Wraithguard. Wraithguard has been armed. So that's the only one I need. So the first blow is with Sunder.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place.
Oh shit.
Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
There it is. Okay. Okay, so I need to hit it once with Sunder, and then I hit it a couple more times.
What are you doing?
Oh, no. Okay. Save my game. Okay, so we've hit that, so now I should be able to use the Bow of Shadows with an Arrow of Slaying again, right? Think that'll work. Oh, damn, alright. Or that. That works too. Dagothor is literally invincible. You can pour as much damage as you want into him. Oh, I see. Okay.
What are you, fool? Stop! This is the end. The bitter, bitter end.
Okay, now I gotta run. Right? Which way do I escape? Okay, so we have a little platform down here. Nothing there. We have the Bow of Shadows. Alright, we took him down. We did it, chat! Dagothor is no more. Until, of course, the events of Elder Scrolls V were the most awkward reincarnation to ever occur takes place. Okay, now let's get out of here. And I think we would have to go talk to VIvec. So Kulikan is gone. Dagothar is no more. Who is this?
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy. You have achieved your destiny. You are free. The doomed Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's temptation, the tribunal's seduction, the god's heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the lost, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains, great and small, still threaten the people of Vardenfell. Enemies and evils abound, yet indomitable will might rid Morrowind of all its ills. For you, our thanks and blessing, our gift and token given. Come, take this thing from the hand of God.
The Ring of Azura. The Ring of Azura. Night Eye and Restore Fatigue for 3 points. That is a mediocre item. That's what I get for saving the world? God damn it. God damn Azura. Alright. Well. Let's get out of here. Oh, shit. Okay, well. We'll just leave a straggler, why not? Why not? And I believe this is the first area here. Quickly now, Ravar, we must escape, indeed. Indeed. And now there is sun. The blight on the land ceases. Alright, let's get to a major settlement. We do have ads dropping in the not too distant future, and by that I mean 3 minutes. Let's get to a major settlement, and then we can look to wrap up the stream for the evening. We have officially defeated the main story, the main quest line of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind today. So, after ads, that is, I believe, a good place to wrap it up, and then our streams going forward for Morrowind are going to be for the Tribunal and Blood Moon DLCs. So let's get out of here. Still got ash storms, though. And maybe we'll actually take the time to map out the whole of Morrowind, so we don't have any of these blank spots. How do you feel about the story? Okay, so how do I feel about the main story of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind? I feel that it is the best main storyline quest of any Elder Scrolls game, bar none. It is the GOAT. I believe that the stakes were incredibly high, but the game, as a result of its lack of voice acting, wasn't always able to reflect those stakes accurately. It still did a very good job, but it is very much a a product of its time in that way. And I think it's almost a happy thing for me that it isn't like that, because so many games now are trying so hard to be movies. They're trying so hard to be incredibly cinematic experiences that they forget that they're a game. And I think that Morrowind tells a very grandiose and interesting tale without forgetting that it's a game, and that the majority of the story and the majority of the tales told should be done through playing, through the game. How many pages are you at in your journal? 297. 297 pages in my journal. Okay, ads are dropping in 10 seconds. I will take my last BRB of the stream, and then I guess we'll have a bit of a debrief. Just wait for the ad prompt in the stream here. Mine was only 44. Well, you know, Neil, we can't all be 10s. There was a lot of help from the community for this stream. Believe you me. This was not the result of me being good at the game, for sure. Okay, so we have a lovely Silt Strider. I believe this is Suran, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and to be fair, I avoided the main story for a long time, so. Okay, so main story complete. Okay, I will see you guys in 2 minutes. Okay, guys, that was it. That was the completion of the main storyline for The Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. But rest assured, this is not the end of our story. This is not the end of our playthrough. We will be continuing with Morrowind, frankly, for the foreseeable future. We're going to be doing the Tribunal DLC, we're going to be doing the Blood Moon DLC, we're going to be wrapping up loads of the quests that we have accumulated over our playthrough. I'm not planning on 100%ing this game. I don't think that is a realistic expectation. There are other voiceless games that require our attention. So after we defeat the DLCs for Blood Moon and Tribunal, we will be voting on another voiceless game to take Morrowind's time slot for a limited time, because I have a full intention of modding this game via the OpenMW engine and getting into Tamriel Rebuilt. That is a project that I've been following with, let's just say, some interest for quite a significant period of time. So I do want to give a little separation between this vanilla playthrough and that playthrough that will be much more extensive. It's going to be a different build, it's going to be a different story, it's going to be a different character entirely. So I want to make sure that we are giving ourselves a bit of time to get rid of a bit of our backlog. We are sitting at like 70 games right now and growing as people recommend voiceless games to play. So with that said, you can expect another probably month or two out of Morrowind, and then we'll be voting on another game to play in the meantime. Yeah, it's really, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm feeling better at the end of the stream than I did at the start. You guys, with all the raids and all of your positive energy, it makes this such a good experience for me. I look so forward to this. Every day that we stream, every day that it's on the schedule, it is the highlight of my day. It makes me so happy that I'm able to spend these evenings here with a community that is growing. The fact that so many of you are coming in as new viewers, and of course the established members of the community, a big shout out to our mods, a big shout out to the community members who are here no matter what. You guys make the world go round in this little corner of the internet that we have. I'm especially curious to hear your thoughts about Tribunal, since that DLC is known as quite lukewarm. So I want to respond to your statement as well, which is that the ending felt anticlimactic. My reaction might not have been like, oh my god, I beat the game, but rest assured, I felt it. It had impact. It was not anticlimactic. It was a good ending to the game. I just didn't have a lot of time to sit and look at a Kulikon when Dagothar was trying to kill me. That's all. So it's moments like that you don't get quite as much time to process what is happening within your surroundings and everything. So it was not anticlimactic. I thoroughly enjoyed that ending. I think that as a result of having experienced this, I'm looking even more forward to Skywind. I'm looking very, very forward to that. Even though I think the Skyrim engine's not going to do a lot of the mechanics of Morrowind justice, I think that the story will be very, very fun in the Skyrim engine. I think all the voice acting and everything else is going to be very worthwhile as an experience. And when Skywind comes out, I fully intend to stream it. It's going to be very, very fun for me. But with that, my friends, our time in the game library has once again come to a close, I am sad to say. I would like to just give another quick thank you to everybody who has come in. A special thank you to Rainlight, Belle, and Stinky Minky for the raids. Seriously, you guys, I am so honored that if you guys are still here, if not, par for the course, but I would just like everybody from the raiding parties to know that I am so honored that you guys choose to trust me with your communities. It means the world to me, truly. I'd like to give another couple shout outs to everybody who subbed or resubmed or cheered bits. It's massively helpful. The stream is able to keep on keeping on because you guys contribute financially, and my dreams of becoming a full-time content creator might one day be realized through support from community members like you. It truly means the world. You're growing up so fast. I was watching the stream where you first acquired the Bow of Shadows the other day, and now we are here. You know, Dragon, I almost wanted to, and I really should actually, do a montage of kind of then and now, because the stream has truly come so bloody far. Watching back on VODs, when you and I first met, Dragon, I was not the same person. I wasn't. I would stumble on my words, I was not confident, I was still very unsure of this whole streaming thing. I knew I wanted to do it, but I didn't trust to hope. I wasn't even affiliate yet. And through the support of every single person here, I was able to make affiliate. I was able to upgrade the stream setup. I was able to invest in a better streaming room. And you guys have made me better. And honestly, guys, I hope that being in this community makes you a little bit better too. I hope that you get something out of these chats and out of this viewing experience hanging out with me in the stream. So with that, my friends on YouTube, this is going to be goodbye. If you would like to support me on my other socials, everything is down here. I am on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and of course Twitch, and I do have a Discord. Everything is linked in the channels, so it is very easy to access should you wish to do so. If you would like to support me financially, again, linked in the channels. I am on Ko-fi for direct donation. I have a Fourth Wall merch store so that you guys can receive some value for your support by getting some custom designed merch by me. And then I am also on Throne for anyone who wishes to contribute actual things to the stream. So currently right now I have a camera that I would like to upgrade to, and I have a new streaming chair that I would like to upgrade to. So if you guys would like to contribute financially as opposed to paying the piper, being a little bit more direct, those are going to be your avenues to do so. Again, everything linked on the Twitch channel and the YouTube channels individually, and if you're on the Discord, everything is under #links, and you can get to all the stores and all the socials pages through that medium. Okay, so I am starting to lose my voice a little bit, so I do need to be able to stream tomorrow. We are streaming 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time if I can manage it. And for the first time in the channel's history, we are streaming Thief, the Gold Edition. I hope to see you all there. So YouTube, again, this is goodbye, and Twitch, we're going to find someone to raid. We're going to share all this amazing raid love that we have been receiving. I'm going to try and wake up early for that. It is my first time playthrough of the game, by the way. I know of Thief, I know I like the game, but this is my first time actually playing Thief. So, if you're interested in a first-time playthrough in addition, it is going to be very interesting for me. Okay, let's see who is live right now. Our friend Addy is live right now. Luna is streaming Vampire the Masquerade. We raided on Wednesday, we raided Master Max, so we will omit that. Okay, our good friend Sammy, he's not streaming any RPGs right now, but he is streaming some Pokemon shiny hunting. He is a lovely time and he is a lovely human being, and a lot of the growth of the channel has been directly due to the support of his community and how amazing his people are. So we're gonna share the love with him. We're gonna show a bit of love to our friend Sammy Snow. Yes, and thank you anyone who recommends the channel to other creators or to other stream enjoyers. Guys, thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The follows grow the channel more than you guys know. Because if someone's really a committed follower, they actually plan on watching the stream, it's seriously, it's massive. I get put on the recommendeds feed due to that stuff. And so many viewers come in and so many follows come through directly due to that stuff. So seriously, you don't have to support the channel financially. Word of mouth has a massive effect. Thank you. Okay, so we are starting the raid. And I apologize for those of you who are not fans of Pokemon, but Sammy is a lovely person and he's a big fan of video games, the same as us. So he can hang. If you are not subscribed, there's your raid message. If you are subscribed, there is your raid message. And my friends, as ever, it has been the honor of a lifetime getting to stream to you all this evening. I ask that you be well. See you on the next one.